Hey, wait! Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! Wait a minute! Wait! Don't kill me! Listen! Listen! Put down the sniper. Put it down. Put your scope down. Put it down. Okay? I'm just like Michael Jackson. Okay. Okay. Hello! It's okay, it's okay. It's just me, Giggles. It's just me. Hello, it's just me, Giggles. I'm not a jackalope. I'm just a rabba. But hello, everyone. Hello, Champyons. Hello, Champyons. Hi, Champyons. Hello, everyone. Are there any rabbits in the house today? Maybe a couple, maybe a few. I am dressed today as a jackalope. Yes, I'm not a real jackalope. Don't worry. Don't try to shoot me, okay? Because you'll figure out it's a fake if you try, okay? I am a rabbalope today, or a giggleope, as some people call me. Yes, and I have dressed up like this today because I am going to be talking about many different things. Cryptids, scary hidden creatures, and mysterious beings that may or may not be true. You never know. Oh, Giggleope Magoo, how are you? Oh, I'm doing very good today. Thank you very much. Yes, we're going to be talking about all different fellows today. And I'm going to be learning some new things. Okay, I'm very, very excited to be learning about it today. Yes, and if you guys don't know, I have a little bit of a background in animals, of course. If you don't know, I have critters, creeps and ghouls. Ooh! Yes, I have a background in animals. I used to work as a vet tech. So I'll be able to kind of talk about maybe if these animals and creatures are maybe based off of real animals that I know of, or if they're real, or maybe if parts of them may be real and stuff, because interestingly enough, this kind of thing is really fun to learn about for me. But it's actually very exciting too to kind of figure out like about different kinds of creatures, because and maybe I can tell you guys about the creatures that I know about, because real life is just as crazy and interesting about these it's just as interesting as these kinds of things too. So it's very exciting. Yes. She has a background in cryptids. I don't! Dragons are real. Well, funnily enough, we do have dragons that exist called the Komodo dragon is a kind of dragon that exists. They're really, really big, kind of monitor lizards, and they can climb trees, and they're humongous and scary. I'll show you a photo of them. Maybe I could do another stream where I talk about scary creatures that are like real. You know what I mean? Komodo dragon. Yeah. Here, let me show you. So this is a Komodo dragon. We have different kinds of dragons too, or things that are called dragons as well. But the monitor lizards are like the closest to what are kind of like dragons, if that makes sense, or kind of close to what we see as like dinosaurs even. Well, like what we think dinosaurs look like at least. Here we go. Here's a photograph. This is the Komodo dragon. A lot of these are in Southeast Asia. They can climb trees. They're ferocious, and they've eaten people before. They're quite scary. They have forked tongues, kind of like snakes do. They've got good claws for scratching and everything. So it's really exciting. Yes. And we'll be talking about drop bears too. We kind of did last time. I feel like drop bears are a little silly though. A little silly. Yeah. I think the dragon also used to exist, but in the form of a dinosaur, like the Quetzalcoatlus. Yes, of course. Who be here dropping they bear? Who up dropping they bear? Oh, have you seen those chickens that scientists managed to modify into waking up their ancient dinosaur genes? I haven't, but that sounds really cool and humble, actually. Yes, very exciting. Yes, but I'll be talking a little bit about the the fellows today, like the Jackalope and everything else. There's a funny song about drop bears. Drop bears are real. Drop bears are not real! I live in Australia. I used to work with Australian wildlife, okay? I think I know if drop bears are real, okay? I think I know. Yeah. Did you know that? Quetzalcoatl was a pterodactyl, not a dinosaur. Yes, pterodactyls actually are not dinosaurs. They're real down under. Listen here, buddy, okay? Listen. I'm a real Australian, okay? A real one that exists, okay? Now, I'll tell you for sure that they're real, okay? No! I'll tell you for sure that I'll tell you for sure that they're not real, okay? I'll tell you that for sure. You didn't get me. Restart. Stream's over. Okay, that's enough. Okay, ending stream. Graduating is over. Okay. Everyone be careful or I'm going to drop on your head, okay? I'm going to drop on your head, yeah. I got rabbit seasoned. Yeah, let's do take 2, okay? I'm from Australia. I've worked with Australian wildlife before, and I will tell you definitively, drop bears do not exist. They do not exist, okay? They don't exist. Yeah. Not real until some Aussie gene hacker gets bored enough. No, I hope that doesn't happen. That would be scary. Drop bears are pretty scary. But I've seen one. No, you haven't. You haven't. You have not seen one. You have not, okay? You're not true. Yeah. Maybe you are part of the drop bear cult trying to keep secrets. I am not. Okay? If I was part of the drop bear cult, okay, I wouldn't even have brought them up. As soon as someone brought them up, I would have ignored it, okay? I would have been like, drop bears? What are those? I've never heard of them before. Okay, and I would move on. Yeah. No, DNA rewriting can be pretty cool. Like, I think I've talked about this before, but I definitely agree that the rewriting of genetics for animals isn't a thing that we need to do for all extinct animals, but I think it's a good thing for animals that we as human beings have killed into extinction, whether that be because of mostly it's just because of poaching. But I think it's fair. I think it's fair that we do that, okay? However, I think that we have to really think about the economic impacts of it too, and whether or not it would be fair to bring them back in this current climate. So I guess we'll have to figure it out, I know the dodos I think the dodo should come back for sure. I think the dodo should. The woolly mammoth, I think definitely should come back too. It's very similar to, what is it, it's one of the elephants it's very similar to, right? Like 99% of the genetics are exactly the same, besides from the woolly gene that they're putting in rats now, right? Or mice. I can't remember. I'm not as informed on it as I probably should be. Also, I feel like we should bring back the Tasmanian tiger as another thing that we should absolutely bring back if we're talking about Australian animals. Tasmanian tiger too. We did them dirty. Those three are I think the trifecta of animals that we should bring them back. Yeah. I heard the dodo bird was pretty tasty. No! Do you guys remember that episode of the Flintstones? Why can I not talk today? I can't speak today. Do you guys remember that episode of the Flintstones where Fred gets a dodo bird and the dodo bird's really annoying, and the dodo bird's like, "Hey, dum dum." Do you guys remember that? The dodo bird was really annoying, but like Wilma liked him. I can't really remember how it went, but it was something like that. Yeah. Fridstones had a woolly mammoth. No, I'm not. I don't know why I can't speak today. I'm sorry. I think it's because I haven't really been up for too long. Yeah. Isn't the dodo bird also really smelly? Well, a lot of animals may be really smelly, but that doesn't mean they shouldn't exist, you know? Yeah. Alright. Passenger pigeons and Carolina parakeets. Oh, that's so cute. I like that. Yes. I feel like we also did the pigeons dirty. Just generally as human beings. I think we did them really dirty. We literally domesticated them. And then we're like, no, we don't want you anymore. Bye. Go out into the streets. You know? We'll give you our scraps. And now they're just in the streets. And we don't, like, I feel like I always feel really bad for pigeons. Yeah. What? I bet it'd be tasty. Don't eat the birds, okay? Don't. We did many species dirty. Yeah, I mean, think about it. It's like if we just said to dogs, okay, we don't want you anymore. Bye. You're not useful. So we got better like technology. Like like think if we got robot dogs or like robot companions, and then we were like to all real animals, okay, we have like better means of fulfilling your job. Bye. Go out into the streets to starve and beg us for food. It's so sad. I'm gonna take every pigeon and I'm gonna put them in my house, okay? And I'm gonna give each of them a kiss, and a cuddle, and I'm gonna say I love you, and I'm gonna make them all little beds, all little pigeon beds, and let them sleep in the pigeon bed, and they'll be very happy. Yeah. That will be us when AI happens. I don't know. I've spoken about this before, but I'm afraid of AI. Like as far as like, I feel like my job. I feel like this is really bad, but I feel like, and I'm not trying to be like a what's the word? I'm not trying to be misogynistic or anything by saying this, but I feel like as a woman, right? A lot of our jobs as women are going to be taken when the AI takes over and when robots take over, you know? It's like a woman without the annoying emotions that, you know, that they come with, I suppose. And it could be similar with men, but I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe that's like a closed-minded way of thinking, but I feel like it's going to be very difficult in the future for each gender to find a partner, because you'll find a better like thing in a robot, you know? No, you can't impregnate a robot. My point is, imagine if a robot has a robotic womb and can be impregnated, you know? Have you seen those real life like sex dolls? Like the silicone ones that like have warmth and stuff, like you can heat them up and stuff. Like imagine that, but then you put like artificial intelligence into it so it can speak, and then like an artificial womb. Like it would be over. Like I don't know. At least like being a VTuber, I feel like yes, like you can have artificial VTubers. I mean, they already exist, but at least I started VTubing now. So the question of whether or not I'm real doesn't come up, because I'll be like, I literally started VTubing before the AI took over. Because AI is going to take over a majority of the internet. I mean, have you heard of the dead internet theory? Like how like a majority of comments and people on the internet now, like overwhelmingly are robots and they're not real. So you're talking to robots all day a lot of the time. Who here is a robot and who here is real? Tell me if you're real right now. It's scary. Like the comment bots and stuff. Yeah, it's a crazy percentage. I hope you guys are real. I mean, again, I know who of you are real because you started talking to me before, you know, that really came to be. I don't know. You're real? Beep boop. People using bots and AI and scam people on dating websites? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so anyway, I think AI is going to take over for every e-commerce business online, like online businesses as far as graphic design, art, etc. It's also gonna take over like video editing. It's gonna take over influencing. Every company can, instead of having to hire influencers, are going to create it with AI. Did you see oh god, what is it? Ark, the new Ark game. They put out a like a photo, like a what's it called, a trailer for the new Ark update thing. And it's made with AI. It looks terrible. But they didn't even, like, the trailer, yeah. They put out a trailer for it, and it was fully AI. For like a big company. It's crazy. Yeah, the dinosaur game. It go watch it after if you haven't seen it yet. It's like very obviously fully AI. Besides from the gameplay, all the graphics. So like even big companies are starting to do that. I'm sick of the AI scam ads. I play the games from those ads sometimes on my phone. Yeah. But anyway, I'm not saying AI is all bad. I feel like it's helpful and it's good to like get people interested in new mediums and art and stuff. But I do feel like it's going to take lots of people's jobs. It's going to take lots of people's jobs. Look, with the use of AI art, somebody already made this. In like 5 seconds of me about to be shot. Can you draw that fast? What? Was that? What the heck on a stick? What? Thank you. Thank you so much. What the heck for the $159.04? What? Are you serious? Are you serious? Thank you. Thank you. They're like, you know what the Champy was like? The Champy was like, I'm so happy you're not a robot and you're real. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm not worried about AI taking jobs. Yes, it is absolutely going to throw a spanner in the works. I don't think it will take everyone's jobs though. Yeah. I think it's interesting though. It's interesting. Yeah. You know what? However, I don't like agree that AI art is gonna take over. But you know what would be fucking great? If AI could take over like communicating with artists. I hate talking to artists so much. Like you guys that make art, you champions are fine. But so many artists are so annoying to talk to. They're so annoying. Like if I'm trying to commission something, they're an absolute pain in the ass to speak to. They're so annoying. Oh, where? Let me tell you my whole life story. Let me tell you about my life. Let me tell you about my childhood. I cannot finish your commission that you paid extra for to get done in a timely manner because actually my grandmother died and she was a big part of my life and I have to be at the funeral now and the funeral's going for 2 weeks and I unfortunately can't finish your commission. No, you cannot get a refund. No, I have not even started yet. No, I have not sent you a sketch. I will be like another month. Yeah, I don't pay extra anymore, but yeah, that would be great. AI product management would be great. No, I haven't. That's not a true story, but I did try to commission video editing from somebody before, and the video editor was like, I can't do commission like right now. Sorry, someone died, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, okay, well, maybe I can refund and get another editor. And they're like, no! I need the money. Okay, I mean, it's a difficult time for me. It's like, I'm paying you for a service. What do you mean you need the money? you can get the money if you do the job I've asked you to do. What do you mean? Anyway, so I'm like, alright, I'll be understanding. I'll give you like another like week or so. Anyway, next week comes around. They're like, I almost got into a car accident. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's been a really hard time. I need the money. It's like, I have no work in progress for you. It's like, okay, I'm like, I'm gonna do a chargeback with PayPal if you don't just like give me my money back. So thank God I got it back, but it's so, yeah, it's really bad, yeah. Anyway, sorry that I've completely gone off topic now. Yeah, most artists do it for mental coping. I have no problem with artists drawing for the reasons that they want to. That's totally fine. I don't have a problem with that. I just think like if you're taking commission, like you can totally just do it like for fun. But I think if you're taking commissions, there does need to be like a certain amount of you know, you need to be professional. You know. So yeah. I think the best excuse I ever got, which is a real excuse as to why something wasn't done, like art, is that like, okay, it just goes to show how like that everyone's got a different problems and stuff in their life, I suppose. But yeah, so the person I was commissioning, I think they were from some like small village in Asia or somewhere, I think. And they said, because it was obvious that they didn't speak English as their first language, which was fine. I could still communicate with them fine. But they were like, oh, sorry, I can't actually, I haven't been able to keep up to date on your commission. Like, I'm gonna take an extra few days because, and they showed me photos for proof that like the power in my village, like there was like one power thing, the power in my village went out because of a storm, and they showed me like photos of it. They're like, I'm so sorry, but so I'm a bit late, but I'll be able to do it. I was like, oh, okay, and that made me feel so bad. So I was like, that's fine, and they got it done. They did a good job, so it was fine. But that was like probably the best reason, I think, and a pretty valid reason at that. Yeah. Wait, why'd you delete it, Champy? I like that photograph. Oh, wait, I see. Yeah. I've never known an artist that wasn't a seething ball of emotional dysregulation and narcissistic coping mechanisms. T, artist? No, that's not true. That's not true. No. No, that's not true, okay? That's not true. Some artists are nice. Like Neppy, think about Neppy. Think about Neppy. Neppy's an artist, and she's normal and nice and sweet as pie. So it's not like that for every artist. She's a good example of that. And Mikan, she's very good at art. She's very normal too. They're all normal. They're very nice and sweet people, and very humble. Yeah. Anyway, so that's enough about me. That's enough about Yappa. I've come from Yappersville today. I apologize. So let me just have some coffee, and let me just pop to this next screen here once I'm done. And I'm going to be talking about jackalopes as the first animal. Now, if you like this kind of thing, I will say, I don't know if everyone was here for that, but I did do a stream a few days ago where we talked about conspiracy theories about 6 days ago. So if you're interested in things like this, please be sure to check out that video. It was really fun and really cool to learn about. So let me just go into this thing here. And I'm gonna talk a little bit about... Oh, this is I'll show you this later. This isn't important for now, but we'll talk about it later. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was 6 days ago. How long did it feel ago for you? Let's put some good music on for this. What kind of music are we feeling for today? Maybe more... Are we gonna put on more CSI music? Was it CSI music that I put on? What's the... X-Files. X-Files, not CSI. Sorry. You know how it is. X-Files song? Okay, humble while we read about this. Na 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 na. Meow 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 meow. Don't give me a freaking ad for calls. Stop! Why am I getting an ad for calls? I'll play it here. Alright, hopefully that's okay. Put Twilight Zone music? Twilight Zone music? Wait, is that good? Wait, let me play it. Let me see. Twilight Zone music. That might work better. Okay. Let's see. Let's listen to this. What are we thinking? It would be great if I could turn this on. Here we go. No, that's too scary. That's too scary. That's too scary. Super Metroid OST? We could try that. That's too scary. That's too scary for me. Let's listen to the Super Metroid OST. Maybe this will be a good one. Ooh! Oh, you guys can't even hear it. Okay, is this good? Or should I turn it up a bit? Good? Okay. Perfect. It's a bit scary, but it works. It works for us today. Okay. Alright, let's read about this today. The myth of the jackalope. Are we sure? We'll see. We'll see if it's really a myth. Ooh. The jackalope is a mythical creature often depicted as a jackrabbit with antlers, blending the characteristics of a common rabbit with those of a deer. The whimsical creature has captured the imagination of many and is a prominent fixture in American folklore. American folklore? Is that true? Its cultural significance stretches beyond mere legend. The jackalope represents a playful fusion of reality and imagination, embodying the spirit of the American West. This article aims to explore the myth and reality of the jackalope, examining its origins, cultural impact, and the enduring fascination it holds in contemporary society. Why can't I read today? If you need anything turned up or down, by the way, everyone, just let me know. Historical origins of the jackalope legend. Okay. The origins of the jackalope can be traced back to early American folklore, where mythical creatures played a significant role in storytelling. So I think this is like similar to what we have here in what's it called? We have Aboriginal, like Native Australians, and maybe it's like similar to Native Americans with a lot of like stories to kind of explain things. And I feel like this is where a lot of folklore or like different animals, like creatures like cryptids, come from. These tales often served to explain the unexplained or to entertain through fantastical narratives. European myths, rich with fantastical beasts, influenced early American wildlife tales. Creatures such as the unicorn and the griffin, we'll be talking about this later, found their analogues in the New World, leading to the creation of unique hybrids like the jackalope. The first recorded mention of the jackalope appears in the 1930s, attributed to a Wyoming man named Douglas Herrick, who's created a taxidermy mount that combined a jackrabbit with deer antlers. So I think it's like a thing with hunters. A lot of hunters will make like jackalope mounts, which I don't think is nice. I don't like hunting like for rabbits and stuff. I understand like hunting is a sport and some people like to make art with taxidermy, but it makes me a little sad. This quirky creation sparked interest and led to the spread of the jackalope legend across the United States. The anatomy of the jackalope, a closer look. Physically, the jackalope is described as having the body of a rabbit with the antlers of a deer, giving it a bizarre yet intriguing appearance. This unusual combination has inspired various artistic representations, from paintings to sculptures. They have sculptures of this? That's so cool. What about population control? I suppose of rabbits it makes sense. However, I like rabbits, so I don't want them to be controlled in a population. This unusual combination has inspired various artistic representations, from painting to sculptures, each depicting the creature with a unique flair. So technically, I don't think you'd commonly see a jackrabbit with like lopped ears like me, because a jackalope, because if it's a jackrabbits always have uppity ears, because the mini lop rabbits or other lop-eared breeds of rabbits come from selective breeding, which is something that's come over time. So you won't see a wild rabbit with lopped ears, I guess, unless they have the genetic mutation of the gene that gives them the lop ears, like mini lop rabbits have. So it's no, they're gonna have jacked ears. The ears are gonna be all jacked up and erect, not loppy like mine. So common features include the long ears typical of a rabbit, prominent antlers, often exaggerated for effect, a playful expression reflecting its mythical nature. What do you mean a playful expression? That's so scary. I don't want them to have a playful expression. I don't like it. The jackalope has made its mark in various forms in popular culture, appearing in literature, film, and even merchandise. It has been, apparently, when I was looking up jackalopes before, I saw that there's a jackalope hotel. It has become a symbol of the quirky and whimsical aspects of American folklore. Many authors have referenced the jackalope in their works, often using it as a metaphor for unexpected and the magic in everyday life. That's cute. The jackalope has appeared in various TV shows and movies, often as a humorous or fantastical element. No, they're just a funny joke. They're just a funny joke. Yeah. Mythical creatures like the jackalope often arise from real animals, and the jackalope is no exception. The concept of hybrid animals has long been part of folklore, drawing on the natural world to inspire legends. In the case of the jackalope, some biological explanation exists for antler-like growths on rabbits. For instance, a condition known as antler-like growth can occur due to hormonal imbalances or other factors, leading to unusual physical traits. So yeah, it's something that can happen in rabbits. It can happen in other spots, not just on the head where the antlers would be. Sometimes they appear like horns on the head or on other parts of the body, but it can happen to be like that. I'll find some photos of some real ones in a minute. Other mythical creatures have also been inspired by real animals, such as the chupacabra, which draws on the characteristic of various creatures, blending characteristics from goats, dogs, and other wildlife. I actually don't know a lot about that. No, that's not debunking. No, that's not true. That's not true. So let me see if I can show you this. I'll show you the actual antler-like growths that can appear on rabbits, kind of similar. So a lot of these I feel like are a way to explain or are inspired by real natural occurring things that happen in wildlife. So rabbit with antler-like growth. Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. Yeah. So here, let me see if I can find some images for you. Yeah, so here is a picture of one. Please don't be scared by these, by the way. So yeah, this is what can happen, unfortunately, with these rabbits. They can get like kind of these tumor-like horns that appear on their heads, which is kind of sad, but they just happen. sometimes. It can happen on the eyes and stuff too. It's caused by a hormonal imbalance. It's really sad, but this is probably where jackalopes came from. Someone maybe saw this you know, in the wild and were like, oh, it looks like antlers. So that's probably why they have these. Humans can get horn-like growths on them actually as well. But we won't talk about this yet. Maybe we'll talk about it later. Yeah, poor babies. I don't know if I've heard about those, but yeah, they're kind of similar. Anyway, so I saw some videos of jackalopes. If you want to see, we'll be able to figure out whether these fellows are real or not. No, don't feel sad. Don't feel sad. Look. Like, let me turn this off for now. And then you guys can hear the video. There you go. So yeah, that's probably where the idea of a jackalope came from. Now I think this man found a jackalope somewhere. Found in the snow. But I don't know if it's for real, okay? So you decide whether or not this is real, okay? You decide. Is this real? Is this real? Nails! Nails! Yeah. I can't believe we found this in the wild. Wow. Now that's a very up-close video of a jackalope. This is another one I found. Now this bit may be able to explain the jackalope to us.
Jackalopes are a very real animal. Biologists discovered that the jackalope is a genetic freak of nature, a mixture between a kangaroo, a wolf, and a deer.
What? What? Are you serious?
Feeding on the fleshy meat of its unsuspecting victims. The wolf pack watches as the jackalope consumes half its weight in wolf meat. Here is one regurgitating a bone from its morning kill of a dead wolf carcass.
Whoa. Whoa. Eh.
The other wolves from the pack make a hasty retreat.
Whoa. That was scary. That scared the pie out of me. That was so scary. So that was another one about jackalopes. Now this is video footage of red jackalope or just a bunny. Let's see if we can see it. No, so these kinds of videos, these have common Creative Commons on them, so I can watch them. So let's see. This is a little blurry. Now, for some reason, what I find with a lot of these videos where they spot animals in the wild like this, like they're usually in like really, really grainy footage. Hey, is that jackalope? Guys, did you see it? Is that a real jackalope? Yeah. It looks like jackalope to me. Oh, ooh. To be honest with you, this kind of just looks like a cottontail in really grainy footage. Did you see it? Did you see it? Oh! Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see him disappear? He has magic powers. Watch this. Boop! Poop! Poof! He poofed away. Maybe this is how the jackalopes hide from humanity. Oh my god. Is that real? That's crazy talk. What? Sexy money moves. Christmas cash investments? Why would I want to watch that? Don't show me that. Jeez. And then this is another one I saw as well. These are all really grainy. Most of these are, 18 years ago. This is a jackalope herd.
What's in the van? Nothing's in the van, officer. What's in the van? There's nothing in there. Open the van.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Is this real? Eh! It's a whole group of jackalope!
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
It's a whole van of jackalope.
It's nothing. Nothing?
I love the
That ain't
echo.
nothing. Okay. It's jackalopes.
Eh.
Jackalopes. I knew there was something in this van.
Eh. Jackalope. I know. Look at all those jackalope.
Jackalopes.
It feels like I'm on drugs with the echo. It feels like I'm on something. Look, listen. Just doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel real. Look, listen.
Jackalopes.
Look at them jackalopes. It doesn't feel real. It's horrible. Anyways, that's a funny one for the beginning of the stream. And then I wanted to ask you guys, is there anything you'd want me to have a look at? Are all the videos echoing? This one's echoing. The other one isn't echoing. This one's echoing though. If you hear any more echoing, let me know, but it shouldn't be echoing from now. Oh god. Gnomes are real? No. Listen, I'm not... Okay, there's one thing I'm not looking into today, and that's gnomes, okay? I watched a Goosebumps episode on gnomes, and it really scared me, and I don't want to hear about gnomes. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about gnomes at all. Mothman? There was a site that listed all the cryptids? Gnomes! No, I'm not learning about gnomes. Mothman. Alright, let's look at Mothman. Because that's one that I've heard, but I don't know much about. So we can have a look at it. Mothman. It's called a book of creatures. Alright. Well, let me look at... let me just open that up then as well. A book of creatures. A complete guide to entities. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna read about Mothman. And then we'll, Oh god, he looks so scary. Jesus. Ew. Alright, let's look at this. Okay, I'm a little scared. He looks scary. Mothman, mythological being, origin, curse, and myths. We discover all the secrets of Mothman. Ew! Does he actually look like a moth like that? Or is that a trick? Because... Okay, can I tell you something that you may not know about me? I have kind of a bit of a fear of moths. Just a tiny bit. Because they have scary looking faces. I feel like they're cute, but they're a bit scary. To be honest. They're a little bit scary. Like, they got scary faces. I don't know. Does he have jackalopes in the van? The van. Jackalopes. Jackalopes. They're kind of cute, but they're kind of scary. Mothman or Owlman? or owlman is a mythological creature believed to inhabit the area outside of Point Pleasant, West Virginia. Who here is a West Virginian or a Virginian? This winged creature first appeared on November 2nd, 1966, in front of 5 men digging a grave in Clendenin, West Virginia. Digging a grave? Were they digging up someone, like grave digging, or were they just digging a grave? Just 3 days later, on November 15th, 2 couples going for an evening walk in the TNT area saw the creature again. What? Okay. Oh god. Terrified, they took off running at over 100 miles per hour. But the strange being had no trouble keeping up with them. The couples were chased back to town, where they reported their sighting to Deputy Sheriff Millard Halstead. The next day... That would be so scary seeing that. The next day, Deputy Halstead and the couples held a press conference at the city courthouse to share the story. It was then that the creature was named Mothman for its strange appearance. So did they see Mothman? It was reported before these people saw it? No, that's freaking scary. That's not cool looking. That's creepy as heck. That's really creepy. It was then the creature was named Mothman for its strange appearance. Later that night, another famous sighting occurred when Marcella Burnett drove to a friend's house, which was located within the TNT area. As she got out of the car with her baby, she was startled when a large creature began to emerge. Ew, just saying emerge from the shadows near her car. Oh my god, that's so horrible. Her fear caused her to drop her infant son. That's terrible. Though she quickly recovered from the shock, she picked up the baby, ran inside, and locked the doors. She climbed onto the porch and peered through the windows at the family, but disappeared. What? But disappeared for when the police arrived? Wait, so did he look through the windows at the family, or did she? Well, I don't get it. Over the next few months, he terrorized the city. Nearly 100 people came forward with eyewitness reports between November 1966 and December 1967. So he was terrorizing people for like a year. That's terrible. Like a whole year he was terrorizing like... And I have a question. Were guns available at this time? At this time in America, were there guns yet? Like, how did he not get shot? I'm surprised he did not get shot in this time. Or maybe he was immortal to shootings. I don't know, that's a bit scary. Like, someone shoot him! Or police, like, look for him and shoot him. Now! There have always been guns? Well, not all. Well, actually, there wouldn't have been always guns because guns haven't always existed. So I suppose since the time it was invented? I don't know. Well, yeah, I know it's, like, obvious, but I didn't know. I don't know. Thank you for the $2. There's a friend-shaped Mothman. Search W/SMT. I'll search this after I read this. Thank you very much for the donation, though. Over the next few months, he terrorized the city, so for like a year. During this time, the city of Point Pleasant also experienced paranormal and possibly extraterrestrial activity that was thought to be somehow related to Mothman. Ew, look at his feet. That's so horrible. That's so horrible. So do you think he could have been an alien? He may have been an alien just wanting to get home, to be honest. Those who saw the Mothman claim it was a large, grey, humanoid type of creature with huge wings. It is believed to be between 5 and 7 feet tall with a wingspan of 10 feet. What? The Owlman's head is described as oddly shaped and is sitting close to the creature's body. Did he ever hurt anyone? Otherwise, why are people running and being scared? He could be a spirit, yeah. I'll search the sketch up after this. Some people even describe him as a headless man, with only 2 eyes protruding above his torso. In addition, its bright red glowing eyes are said to be extremely large. He is also able to fly with incredible capabilities. Fly! The couple who saw him on the night of November 15th, 1966 outside the TNT area said he was able to keep up with his car at 100 miles per hour without flapping his wings! No way! It was also able to weave quickly through the dense forest areas and soar straight up into the sky like a helicopter? What? These flight patterns are beyond our current capabilities with solo flight devices such as jetpacks, causing many people to ignore the possibility of a hoax. This creature is compared to many people to zombies or the undead. Did he talk or anything? Or was he just like, does he just appear from the shadows and people run away? Because that makes me feel kind of sad for him. It's not his fault that people are afraid of the way he looks. Okay? If they're afraid of what he looks like, okay. But it's not his fault. Yeah. Peaceful. Okay, so apparently he's kind. Although many people are divided over the nature of the Mothman, it has been noted that the creature has never harmed a human being during its encounters. No, I like him! Maybe he's not so bad after all. Wait, maybe he's kind. This led many believers to believe that the Mothman means no harm, but rather tries to warn people of impending danger with its presence. Oh... that's kind of him. He was trying to warn him. This was later evidenced by the collapse of the Silver Bridge, as many witnesses claimed to see the creature on the bridge just before it fell. He was trying to tell them. Others argue for the evil nature of the creature and cite as evidence the disappearance of Newell Partridge's dog and the ancient legend of Chief Cornstalk? Who's Chief Cornstalk? I must know who he is. I must know who Chief Cornstalk is. I think I'd like that, man. Who the hell is that? Wait, hang on a minute. Who is he? He sounds like someone I'd make up. Chief Cornstalk. I love him. Wait, let me look him up. Just quickly. Wait, he's a Native Indian? Is he a Native American Indian man? Is Chief Cornstalk? That's cool. Wait, I didn't know that they had such cool names. Native Americans. Wait, I kind of wish I was Native American so I could be named as Chief Cornstalk or something. That would be so cool. Okay, sorry, I'm going off topic now. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, what was I? Okay. And the legend of Chief Cornstalk. That's so cool. They have funny names. Yeah. It is believed that the Mothman is a creature of danger and mayhem that seeks to put humans in dangerous situations. I guess because he can't talk, there's multiple things that can happen, you know what I mean? He can either be, like, trying to warn people by being at the sites of danger, or he's making the dangers happen, and these people are, like... And he's trying to... Well, I guess if he was trying to lead people, though. Like, if he was a spirit trying to lead people to those kinds of situations, he would probably not be so scary, would he? Like, if he was to create those kinds of situations and try to put them in those bad situations, like, don't you think he would be more scary? Like, sorry, don't you think he would be more nice looking? Like, maybe he's being scary on purpose to try to lead people away. Yeah. People think he has telepathy? Oh. There are many theories about this mythical being, regarding its appearance, place of manifestation, among other versions that we will present now. Oh, people think he's an alien? Many people claim to have witnessed UFO sightings and paranormal experiences during Mothman's time in Point Pleasant, leading many to believe that Mothman could be an extraterrestrial creature. The arrival of the mysterious injured cold, also known as the Smiling Man. Ew, oh god, I don't like the idea of the Smiling Man. Seems to lend substance to this theory. Who the hell is that? Some people prefer a more scientific approach. The theories about the origins of the Mothman are largely influenced by the creature's home, the TNT area. The TNT area was built during World War II. It was located near a large wildlife conservation area, which ensured that the area was remote and little frequented. The TNT area is composed of many miles of concrete igloo-like domes. The military used these spaces to create and store weapons of mass destruction. After the war, the site was abandoned. Many of the toxic substances from the stored weapons leaked into the surrounding forest area. Oh. Others believe that so maybe people believe that, like, the toxic substances, like, cause people to hallucinate this dude? Is that what they're trying to say? Or, like, maybe it caused this man to, like, maybe an animal drank these substances and created that man? Yeah. He was supposedly at Chernobyl? What's he doing all around the world? What's he doing around the town? Others believe that this mythological being is the embodiment of a 200-year-old curse. Oh, yes! Yes, I love this curse! Wait, no, I love this man, not this curse, sorry. This curse dates back to the death of Chief Cornstalk. I love Chief Cornstalk! And several of his tribesmen. Oh, that's sad. Chief K. Tugua, which translates to Cornstalk, wanted peace with the American settlers who were trying to occupy the land of 7 different Native American nations. Unfortunately, there were many on both sides who opposed this idea. On November 7, 1777, Chief Cornstalk traveled to a fort in an area called Point Pleasant and attempted to engage in peace talks with the settlers to avoid fighting. He insisted that peace was necessary because the British were trying to convince the other nations to join them in opposing the colonists, and that only he and his tribe stood in their way. Maybe the Mothman is Chief Cornstalk. Maybe Chief Cornstalk came back from the dead as the Mothman and is trying to frighten people. Yeah, maybe, perhaps. Scooby-Doo moment? It sounds like something that would come from Scooby-Doo, yeah. Surprisingly, the first sighting of the Mothman dates back 40 years before it appeared in Point Pleasant. The beginning of January 1926 opened with the appearance of a strange creature in southeastern China. Locals describe this creature as a dragon man that could often be seen hovering over the Zhaoante Dam. Oh, whoa, it's like the same guy. Maybe he goes and to dangerous places and tries to warn people. On November 12, 1966, it was seen flying over a cemetery by 5 men who were digging a grave late at night. They described the creature they saw as a human figure that could fly. 3 days later, on the night of November 15th, 1966, Newell Partridge's dog began growling at a creature outside. Partridge heard a strange man and went outside to investigate with a flashlight. He was surprised to discover the Owl Man. Hundreds of other sightings would be reported during this time, though these are the most notable. The collapse of Puente de la Plata. On December 15, 1967, the Silver Bridge collapsed during peak traffic hours. In the hours leading up to the collapse, and even during the event, many witnesses... So he was just around for like hours? And no one tried to shoot him? I don't know. They should have called the cops, and the cops should have come to shoot him. Actually, no, I think he is a nice man. Please do not attack me now, Owlman. I'm actually kind of scared. Or Mothman, sorry. Many witnesses claim to have seen Mothman on top of the bridge. The collapse was devastating, and 46 people lost their lives when their cars was thrown into a river. Oh, that's really sad. The Mothman was never seen again in Point Pleasant. What? He got his final revenge! Wait, actually, I feel like this is a bad man. I changed my theory. I feel like this is a bad man. He's a bad man. He finally got the revenge he wanted over the people of Point Pleasant and was finally happy and satisfied and went away. You know? Scary. The Freiburg mine collapse. On the morning of... Wait, so he's still, like 10 years later, he's still terrorizing the town. On the morning of September 10th, 1978, a group of miners were on their way back in Freiburg, Germany. He's in Germany now. When they were confronted by a strange man in a trench coat. As they approached, they realized it was not a man, but a strange creature with huge wings. So I guess the Mothman has learned at this point that, like, you know, people are gonna figure out he's the Mothman. He's too well known at this point. So, like, he's like chosen to disguise himself now in a trench coat. Be careful if you see a man in a trench coat now, everybody. It appeared to have no head, but had large glowing eyes in what appeared to be his chest. They stood at the entrance to the mine, staring at the creature, until it let out a terrifying scream that made them turn and flee from the mine. Whoa. An hour later, the mine collapsed. Wait, never mind, my theories changed again. Maybe he was so sad about what had happened with the bridge that he wasn't able to help them, that he never appeared again. But with the mine, he was actually trying to scare people away. So yeah. Okay, so maybe he was so upset that he wasn't able to help people. Yeah. I hear Mothman wears fake Jordans as well. What the hell? Oh my god, no way. Who's coming off the pick and roll? What a John never did that move. Imagine like that dude went up to the Mothman and started saying that to him. Do you think Mothman would scream? Anyway, sorry. Okay, Chernobyl? Wait, what? He was in Chernobyl too? Throughout 1985, many scientists, workers, and citizens living near Chernobyl power plant in Chernobyl, Ukraine, saw a large bird-like creature with the body of a man flying around the nuclear power plant. I don't trust this though, because they'll probably have like nuclear in the brain. They probably had something wrong with their brain at this point. They said that this terrifying creature had glowing red eyes. On April 26, 1986, the creature was seen before a huge explosion that became one of the most famous nuclear accidents in history. Witnesses also saw the creature flying through the smoke and debris after the horrific event. Wait, yes. So, wait. Oh, I thought this was after the explosion. So sorry. Ignore what I said. I know that's not how nuclear stuff works. Ignore what I said. I thought this was after the accident. So I guess that's really... So he is trying to help people. Wait, he was at the Twin Towers? No way. Several days before the terrible attack on September 11, 2001, several people saw a strange flying creature near the Twin Towers. Those who saw the attack report that the same creature was flying parallel to the second plane! No way! Wait, why didn't we see it in the video? No, I feel like this is tricky now because we have I know they had cameras before, but that was like phones. You know? Yeah. When it hit the tower, the collapse of the I-35 bridge. In late June 2007, reports of the strange creature began to appear in Minnesota. So he's gone back to America, I guess, at this point in the 2000s. The reports were concentrated in Minneapolis, surrounding areas, and the I-35 bridge itself. After a month of sightings, he's trying to give people more time now. The bridge collapsed on August 1st, 2007. The collapse was devastating, killing 13 people and injuring 145 others. That's so sad. Wait, what the hell? Residents of La Junta, Mexico began seeing a large black creature with red eyes in 2009. The creature is said to have stalked the town just prior to the swine flu outbreak that devastated the area. Several witnesses report being terrified by its screams. He's trying to help. I feel like he's a kind young chap. And one was even chased by the creature. Local authorities searched for evidence of the creature, but it was never found. Two witnesses were near the Fukushima power plant in Japan in March 2011 when they heard a loud screeching sound. So apparently, like, he wasn't screeching before, but now he's like starting to screech. They turned to see a creature sitting on the top of the Fukushima plant. It suddenly spread its wings and began flying towards them. They were horrified by a pair of glowing red eyes staring at them, but the creature disappeared soon after. Shortly after the creature appeared to them, Fukushima was devastated by an earthquake and the nuclear power plant the witnesses passed by exploded. Explanation of the myth. As sightings of this crypt continues to this day. Wait, really? Wait, guys, I'm scared to talk about him. Because what if he shows up at my house? I'm not even kidding, that's like really scary. Like, he seems like a really nice fellow. Like, actually, because he hasn't killed anybody and he's trying to help people. But I'd be a little scared if I saw him, to be honest. Hopefully no devastations happen in my part of town. If this dude shows up in Rabbitville, I am gonna do a mass lockdown. All the citizens of Rabbitville are going to be locked away, okay? To make sure that nothing happens. If we see him, we will listen to him, okay? Yeah. There seems to be no consensus on whether the creature means harm to humans. I don't think he does, to be honest. Although it can be agreed that sightings of the Mothman seem to precede tragedies and loss of life. So let me see, Mothman, I'm gonna look up the Mothman sketch. And then I'll look up the other thingy-mabobby of him. Mothman police sketch. Let's see if we can find. Wait, is this really the sketch? Wait, hang on a minute. Is this real? Wait, hang on. Let me just put this up for you guys to see. Wait, why wasn't it showing us the images now? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Look. Look at this. Is this true? Is this really it? This man? He looks kind of nice. I don't know. Oh, that's a bit spooky looking. That's the one? He looks kind of nice. There's another one with red eyes. Oh, this one? Courtroom sketch of Mothman. Wait, really? Ew, why is he in court? Who put him in court? Put him out of court. Okay. That's horrific. That's AI. Stop. I'm like an old lady. I'm sorry. So would you tell me, let me look at this. Let me look at this fellow. Oh, I like him. I like this one. He seems like a friend, not a foe. I like him. I want to give him a kiss. I like this Mothman. He seems like a nice fellow. You see him as an owl man? Yeah. That's kind of nice. I like him. Me Mothman, me eat everyone? That's not what he said. That's really not what he said. Yeah. Well, let's I want to know about some Japanese ones now, cuz this is one that's an exciting one to learn about. Let's have a look at the kappas, shall we? Oh, Me Mothman, you bridge warranty expired. Me collapse it now. What? Let's read about some yokai. Whenever I think about yokai, I think about Yokai Watch. Yokai, yokai, yokai. Yeah, the music's scary. But yeah, anyway, so let's read about some yokais. Oh no, the kappas. I actually don't know much about them. I know they're in the river, and I know that there's kappas in Animal Crossing. Alright, let's read about these fellows. I want to do a whole stream where we learn about yokai. So maybe we can do this a little bit more, but anyway. So this is the kappa. It's a river child. Kappa are aquatic reptilian humanoids who inhabit the rivers and the streams flowing over Japan. Clumsy on land, they are at home in the water and thrive during the warm months. Kappa are generally the size and shape of a human child, yet despite their small stature, they are physically stronger than a grown man. Whoa. Their scaly skin ranges from a deep earthy green to bright reds and even blue. Kappa bodies are built for swimming. They have webbed, thumbless hands and feet, a turtle-like beak and shell, and their elastic waterproof skin that reeks of fish and is said to be removable. Other inhuman traits include 3 anuses. What? Who looked at the kappa and found their anus and found that there were 3 of them that allow them to pass 3 times as much gas as humans? Come on. What fucking Japanese troll added this to it? Huh? Huh? And forearms attached to one another inside their shells. Pulling on one arm lengthens it while the other arm contracts. That's so cute. But their most distinguishing characteristic is a dish-like depression that lies on the top of their skulls. This dish is a source of a kappa's power and must be kept filled with water at all times. Should the water be spilled and the dish dry up, the kappa will be unable to move. It may even die. Whoa. While younger kappa are frequently found in family groups, adult kappa live solitary lives. However, it is common for kappa to befriend other yokai and sometimes even people. What? So they can be friends. Possessed of a keen intelligence, kappa are one of the few yokai able to learn human languages. They are highly knowledgeable about medicine and the art of setting bones. According to legend, friendly kappa taught these skills to humans. For fun, they love causing mischief, practicing martial arts like sumo wrestling and playing games of skill like shogi. Kappa are proud and stubborn, but also fiercely honorable. They never break a promise. Wait, they seem like good friends, actually. So I suppose the kappa was very nice to the human, and the human said, "How many buttholes do you have?" And the kappa said, "Oh, let me show you." And the kappa said, actually, did you know that I can, like, fart 3 times as much as you can? And the human said, wow, really? And the kappa said, yeah, look at my 3 assholes. And then the kappa said, now let's sumo wrestle in, like, perfect Japanese. And the person said, okay. And then they became friends, which is pretty interesting. Yeah. Kappas will eat almost anything, but are particularly fond of 2 foods, cucumbers and raw innards. That's why I have kappa sushi. Kappa sushi. Yay! I like kappa sushi. Do you guys like kappa sushi? Or what? It's yummy. Yummy. Kappa maki is just like sushi with cucumber in it. Yeah. It's really, really good. That's one of my favorite, second favorite kind of sushi. Yeah. Well, that's really interesting about that. Cucumbers and raw innards. What? Particularly human anuses? What if they have infinite anuses, and the 3 anuses that they saw on the 3 anuses that they saw on that one kappa is actually because he ate 2 other anuses and he gained 2 anuses. So what if, like, a kappa was to eat like 10 anuses? Does that mean that he gets 11 anuses? If you really think about it, they could have infinite anuses. You are what you eat, if you think about it. Yeah. This is getting a bit analytical. Infinite butthole for the kappas. Very interesting. Kappa are revered in Shinto as kind of a water god. It is not uncommon to see offerings of cucumbers made at riverbanks by devout humans. In return, the humans will give the kappas their sorry, that's not what it said. I misread it. In return, kappa help people by irrigating fields, befriending lonely children, or competing with adults in sports and games. Kappa can be cross and dangerous. Lakes and rivers where they live are often marked by warning signs. Kappa particularly despise cows and horses and will attack the animals for no reasons at all. Mischievous by nature, they loudly pass gas in public and love to pick up women's kimono. What? Sometimes when mischief turns violent, kappa have been known to kidnap or rape swimming women and kill people. What the fuck? Wait, hang on. But we said that kappa, like, are really nice, right? And then they're actually quite friendly. So what happened to them being quite friendly to now that they're doing this stuff to women? A kappa's preferred method of attack is to drown its victims or bite them to death underwater. So they just do this if they feel like it. They don't have to. Kappa also devour humans alive. Usually they go for the rear end to get at the Shiriko-dama, a mythical ball of flesh located just inside the anus. Of course! In the water, there is no escape for anyone who crosses a kappa. On land, however, it is possible to outwit one. The honorable kappa will feel obliged to return a bow. If it can be tricked into bowing so low that the water in its dish spills out, it can be overcome. Once bested, the kappa will have been made to swear loyalty and friendship to their victor for the rest of their lives. What the hell? Wait, what's the garappa? The garappa. This looks like a kappa. A regional corruption of kappa. They're river spirits The garappa are river spirits found on the islands of Kyushu in southern Japan. Close relatives of kappa, they resemble them in many ways. The two are often confused with each other, although there are a number of important differences. I hope the difference is that they don't like eating people's butts. That would be a great difference. A garappa's limbs are much longer than those of a kappa. When garappas sit down, their knees rise high above their heads, unlike the stubby kappa's knees. Because of these longer limbs, garappa are taller than kappa when standing upright. These are like the longer kappas then. Garappa are also slightly longer and more streamlined faces. Garappa are shyer and more elusive than kappa. Oh, they're shy. They tend to avoid populated areas and instead wander back and forth between the rivers and mountains. Garappa live in smaller groups or by themselves. Because of their shyness, garappa are more often heard than seen. They have two distinctive calls. Is it hyo, byo, 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 and fun, fun, fun. That's cute. While garappa encounters are much rarer than kappa, they share a similar relationship with humankind. Oh, great. Extremely fond of pranks and mischief, garappa love to surprise people on mountain paths or trick travelers into losing their way. Like kappa, garappa are physically stronger than humans and are easily capable of overpowering grown men larger than themselves. They're extremely fond of sumo wrestling, at which they are highly skilled. Garappa are also sexually aggressive and are known to assault and rape women. Why? Why must they do this? Why must they do this? Despite their reputation as tricksters, garappa are absolutely dedicated to keeping their word. Well, at least they keep their word. That's good. They assault women, but you know, they keep their word, which is good for them. Good, that's nice. When captured or bested in contests by humans, they can be forced by their victors to promise to stop drowning people, playing pranks, making noises in the woods, or similar concessions. Over the centuries, Shinto sects who revere garappa have worked to earn promises from them to cease doing evil. As a result, garappa attacks have become less and less common over time. Oh. Garappa occasionally even serve humans by catching fish or planting rice fields, and they credited with teaching the ancient people of Kyushu the art of making patisses, I think? That's cool. That's kind of cool. I like that they do that, and, you know, I like that they can at least communicate with them. That's quite nice of them. That's quite interesting. What? Why'd you draw this? Come on now. Come on now. Gigi, give me your butthole. What? That's not true. Okay? Yeah. So I guess a lot of the time they made like lame drownings and stuff on these fellows, I'd assume, right? Like, say if someone gets drowned in a river, they'll say, oh, it must have been that pesky old kappa again. Must have been that pesky kappa drowning them. Huh. Interesting. Imagine it's based off of, like... Okay, but how does it work with, like, the fact that they like to eat butts? I want to see if there's any, like, merit. Maybe people showed up drowned with their butts missing, and then people said, oh, that must be that pesky kappa again. That's why they have no butthole. Let me see. How did people find out that kappa eat butt? How did they find this out? Yeah, kappa to Shirikodama. Let's see what this is about. What? This is crazy talk. Wait. Do you have a magical ball in your butt? And Kappa wants it? What? What? At least that is how the story goes. Although modern kappa are often portrayed as cute and mostly harmless, during the Edo period, they were monsters who had a particularly vicious method of killing their victims. In probably one of the strangest bits of Japanese folklore, it is said that human beings have something in their body called the shirikodama, which translates literally as small anus ball. The ball is nested either immediately inside the anus or deeper inside the intestines or the stomach. The kappa have a preferred method of extraction. He's collecting it like Dragon Balls. Ever since I was a child, I heard that I had to be careful in the water because the kappa would try to take my shirikodama. It is said that in the water, a kappa would come from below, extend an arm upwards, and stick a hand up your anus to extract the ball. In some stories, the kappa don't reach up with their hands, but instead actually suck the shirikodama from the body. However it was taken, the person whose shirikodama was extracted from was almost always killed in the process. Usually the kappa would hold them underwater to drown them first before taking the ball. What is a shirikodama? No one really agrees on what the shirikodama is. Some say that it's the human soul, hardened into physical form. Some say that the shirikodama in pictures resembles the Buddhist hojo, or wish-granting jewel. The hojo was onion-shaped, with a round body and a layered top. The usual depiction of the shirikodama does indeed resemble this shape. Many associates the shirikodama with the... It's the prostate, obviously, come on. Kappa were also known to love human livers, and some say that the shirikodama was the liver, or that the ball was blocking access to the liver, with the liver being the actual target for the kappa. Why do they want it? Again, no one really knows for sure. The most basic explanation is that kappa consider the shirikodama to be a delicious delicacy, and that they eat it as soon as it is removed. This explanation is also contradicted by some of the Edo-era depictions, such as the one by Depensha Iku that shows a kappa with a freshly extracted shirikodama, holding it far away from its face and clearly disgusted with the item. The shirikodama was said to smell as bad as the anus it was removed from. I don't know if he's disgusted, I think that's just his face. In one story, it is said that the kappa paid the shirikodama as some sort of tribute and tax to the Dragon King, who lived under the sea and was the lord of all things under the water. What the Dragon King would want with such an item, no one is dared to guess. He's trying to collect them like the Dragon Balls, obviously. What the hell? But they did want it. A humorous print by Hokusai Katsushika, known as How to Fish for Kappa, shows a man using his own backside as bait to lure a kappa in to be caught with a net. I wonder if people actually did try to do this. The most commonly accepted origin is that drowning victims often had an open or extended anus. Oh, that's why! Oh... Looking as if someone was taken out of it. Bodies that had drowned in the river or ocean and then washed up on shore might have looked as if something had been forcibly extracted from the anus. Jesus. With kappa moving further and further away from the role as monsters in Japan, the legend of the shirikodama is on its way to be forgotten. Not being forgotten by us here, is it, Champies? Kappa have been recast in Japan as friendly mascots as various companies or harmless characters on children's cartoons. In movies like the popular My Summer Vacation with Ku the Kappa, the cute little Kappa Ku never once sneaks up on its human friend to forcibly remove a magical ball from its anus. Well, that's nice. That's nice. That's really nice. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention something that may explain the Mothman, or something that I've seen that looks like the Mothman. I'll find a video of it for you. A ball from its anus. Because I guess people say that I don't know. Let me show you something that looks kind of like it kind of looks like the Mothman. Hang on a second. So, obviously they're not huge. They're obviously not huge, but something that I immediately thought of when I was thinking about these, like the Mothman, were these fellows here. And obviously not a reason for all the sightings, but specifically baby barn owls. There's this video that may explain it. If you've seen this, you may be able to know, like, it looks like baby barn owls before they've gained their feathers. They look like this. They look like little fellows. They're a bit spooky. But they're very cute. And they stand kind of like, looks like little Martians, little humans. And obviously they don't have red eyes. But they do shriek. Here's a scream from an owl, if you've heard it. Nom nom nom. They sound like this. Nom nom nom. So here's the. So people may hear this and then see like a baby barn owl and think it's screaming. And they kind of sound like scary screaming like this. Especially barn owls. What is with this Indian dude?
Down.
Echoing.
Tick.
Why is it echoing? Anyway, so that's kind of what I was thinking when I immediately thought of the Mothman. I guess it's just good that I'm covering these kinds of things because I can put like my outlook on what I know about animals to it. Now, obviously, it could be a Mothman, but I was thinking people could have seen these barn owls and have heard the barn owls and stuff, and have thought that it was a scary man, especially in a time when people didn't know much about these fellows. There's a lot of let me see, baby barn owl. There's a lot of fellows like this, and they look a little bit spooky, to be quite honest with you, but they're very cute, I promise you that. Yeah. No, I don't have an echo filter on. I don't. Does the music sound echoey to you guys? It doesn't sound echoey to me. Let me know if it does sound echoey. Like, do I sound echoey? Look at him. I feel like they kind of look a little spooky, but he's quite nice anyway. Oh, the BGM's kind of quiet? That doesn't sound echoey to me. Does anyone have anything else you'd like me to cover? What about the smiling man? Someone mentioned that when we looked up the Mothman. Smiling man. Well, that's a creepypasta. Oh. Skinwalkers. Yeah, should we learn about Skinwalkers? Skinwalkers would be a good one. Skinwalker. That's scary. It's like a witchy thing, apparently. And let me see if I'm looking at the right things. They're the witches of the Southwest. Alright, let's read into this. This is another Native American thing from what it looks like. Yeah. In the Navajo culture, a skinwalker is a type of harmful witch who has the ability to turn into, possess, or disguise themselves as an animal. This witch is called Yi-Naurushi by the Navajo, which translates to, with it he goes on all fours. It is just one of several types of Navajo witches and is considered the most volatile and dangerous. From the Navajo people, witchcraft is just another part of their spirituality and one of the ways of their lives. Navajo. Oh, thank you, sorry. Spirituality and the ways of their lives. As such, witchcraft has long been part of their culture, history, and traditions. Witches exist alongside humans and are not supernaturals. The Navajo believe the coexistence of both good and evil, and these powers can be used for either purpose. Medicine men, who plays a cultural role through their communities, harness these powers to heal and to aid their members. Conversely, those who practice Navajo witchcraft seek to manipulate these spiritual forces to cause harm and misfortune on others. This form of Navajo witchcraft is known as the Witchery Way. Includes the use of human corpses in various ways, such as tools made from bones and concoctions that are used to curse, harm, or kill the intended victims. The knowledge of these powers is passed down from the elders through the generations. What? The Navajo are part of a larger cultural area that includes the Pueblo people, Apache, Hopi, Ute, and other groups that also have their versions of the Skinwalker. Sorry if I'm like butchering some pronunciations, by the way, guys. I don't know much about Native American or even like stuff with the American things, so I'm sorry if I'm butchering anything. But if you can correct me, I'll be happy to correct the pronunciation. Each includes a malevolent witch capable of transforming itself into an animal. Among these tribes, several stories and descriptions have been told throughout the years about the Skinwalkers. Sometimes these witches evolved from living as respected healers or spiritual guides who later choose to use their powers for evil. Though they can be either male or female, they are more often male. They walk freely among the tribe during the day and secretly transform under the cover of the night. To become a skinwalker, an individual must be initiated by a secret society that requires them to commit a deeply malevolent act. Typically the killing of a close family member, often a sibling. What? That's horrible. That's horrible. After completing this horrific task, the person gains supernatural powers, allowing them to shapeshift into animals. Skinwalkers are often seen as coyotes, wolves, foxes, cougars, dogs, and bears, but can transform into any animal. The name Skinwalker comes from their practice of wearing the skins of the animals into which they transform. Wait, so do they have to like kill the animal and then they can transform into it? Or what? That's so scary. In addition to animal skins, they may adorn themselves with animal skulls or antlers on their heads to enhance their power. They choose which animal to become based on the abilities they need for a specific task. Oh, such as speed, strength, endurance, stealth, or weaponry like claws and teeth. If pursued, they may transform again to escape their attackers. Because of this, the Navajo consider it taboo for its members to wear the pelt of any predatory animal. However, sheepskin, leather, and buckskin are acceptable. The Skinwalkers can also take possession of the bodies of human victims if a person locks eyes with them. What? Oh my god. After taking control, the witch can make its victims do and say things they wouldn't otherwise. Like, the idea of witches or like people with supernatural abilities blending into society, like as normal people or pretending. That's why the idea of like things like people that can mimic or creatures that can mimic humans and stuff like that. You know, it's scary. It's really scary. Instead, once they are shapeshifted, others could tell they were not real animals because their eyes were very different from those of the animals. Instead, their eyes are very human. Wait, I've seen animals that look like that like have superhuman eyes that like look really human-like, and it's like, ooh, you look so human. I've seen dogs that look really human before, like when I was working. I'm like, oh, your eyes, oh, they look so human. Ooh. When its light shine on them, they turn bright red. Alternatively, their eyes look more like animals in human form. Yeah. The evil society of the witches gathers in dark caves or secluded places for several purposes. To initiate new... Yeah, they do look like... that's so scary. To initiate new members, plot their activities, harm people from a distance with black magic, and perform dark ceremonial rites. These ceremonies are similar to other tribal affairs, including dancing, feasts, rituals, and sand painting, but were corrupted with dark connotations. The evildoers are also said to engage in necrophilia with female corpses and commit cannibalism. Oh my god. Incest and grave robberies. During these gatherings, the Skinwalkers shapeshift into their animal forms or go about naked, wearing only beaded jewelry and ceremonial paint. The leader of the Skinwalkers is usually an old man who is very powerful and a long-lived Skinwalker. What? Skinwalkers also have other powers, including reading others' minds, controlling their thoughts and behavior, causing disease and illness, destroying property, and even death. Those who have talked of their encounters with these evil beings describe several ways to know if a Skinwalker is near. They make sounds around homes, such as knocking on windows, banging walls, and scraping noises on the roof. On some occasions, they have been spied peering through windows. More often, they appear in front of vehicles in hopes of causing serious accident. Oh god. It is said that in addition to being able to shapeshift, the Skinwalker can also control the creatures of the night, such as wolves and owls. Wait, what if the mothman was an owl that a Skinwalker controlled or something? And make them do their bidding. Some can call up the spirits of the dead and reanimate the corpses to attack their enemies. Because of this, the Indians rarely venture out alone. Its supernatural powers are uncanny, as they have been said to run faster than a car and can jump high cliffs. They're extremely fast. Yeah, they skinwalked into Mothman, that's why they're so fast. Impossible to catch and leave tracks larger than animals. When seen, they've been described as not quite human and not fully animal. They are usually naked, but some have been seen wearing tattered shirts or jeans. The Skinwalker kills out of greed, anger, envy, spite, or revenge. It also robs graves for personal wealth and collects much-needed ingredients for black magic use. God, that's so horrible. I couldn't think of a more horrible and, wicked thing to do than, disturb the dead, just generally. I understand for ceremonial practice if someone's, passed away, to be able to mourn them in whatever way, culturally you seem fit, that's one thing. But to, disturb the dead if they've been buried is, the most horrible thing I can like think of doing. Like, just don't mess with them, you know? Let them rest. I don't know, it makes me sad. Yeah. Skinwalkers and other witches have been long blamed for unexpected struggles and tragedies, including sickness, drought, poor crops, and sudden deaths. Even smaller or individual problems, such as windstorms during dances, alienation of affection by mates, the death of livestock, and, well, I guess the death of livestock, especially if they're like goats or cows. There's a weird thing that we'll look up later about goats and people thinking that they're demonic, which makes me quite sad because, like, I don't know, I don't understand the connotation, you know? Like, goats are nice fellows, they're not demonic. I don't know. I don't know. All creatures are beautiful and sacred, you know? Not mean, like, not mean little demons, okay? And reversal of fortune were often believed to be witches' work. This was apparent by the Navajo witch purge of 1878, which initially evolved from a cultural response to many people moving across and onto their lands. After a series of wars with the US Army, the Navajo were expelled from their land and forced to march to the Bosque Redondo. I think this is a lot about... this is a bit more about historically. Once people had returned to the homeland, their conditions improved, but the dreaded skinwalkers whom they blamed for their years on the bleak reservation were still among them. Accusations of witchcraft and the hunting of the skinwalkers began. When someone found a collection of witch artifacts wrapped in a copy of the treaty in 1868, the tribal members unleashed deadly consequences. The Navajo witch purge occurred in 1878, in which 40 suspected Navajo witches were killed to restore humanity, to restore harmony and balance to the tribe. To restore humanity, we kill the witches. Today, most of the tales of sightings of these witches do not include death or injury, but are more trickster-like. Numerous people have told stories of swift animals running alongside their vehicles, matching their speed. After a short period, however, they run off into the wilderness. Along the way, these animals sometimes turn into men, who sometimes bang on the hood. Another story tells of a man home where he heard loud laughter from a nearby sheep pen. Thinking he was alone, he went to investigate and found all of the sheep, but one huddled in a corner of the pen. However, a lone ram, separated by the group, stood upright and laughed humanly. Ew! 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 After the man locks eyes with the ram, he sees that his eyes are not that of an animal, but are very much like a human. The animal then casually walked away on all four legs. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. That's upsetting. That's really upsetting. Oh, God. That's interesting, though. Let's see if we can find a video of a skinwalker. Do you think that we have skinwalkers among us? Skinwalker screams for help. Let me see. I wonder, like... I don't know. I feel like... Well, I mean, this isn't even like a theory or like something. These are actually like witches that existed. I mean, whether or not they actually gain those skills is a different story, but definitely people do terrible things like this, I suppose. I've seen a lot of like... I used to watch a lot of documentaries about tribes in like South America and like different places like that, even like in Africa and stuff, different kinds of tribes. And there's like a big thing with those kinds of tribes and like doing black magic with like death with animals and stuff. You know, so it's interesting to see and to learn about that. Yeah. Anyway, let's have a look. Don't the Aboriginals have stories about tall shadow men? I'm not entirely sure, but I should look into it because I actually don't know much about the Australian natives and their stories about those kinds of things. I know a lot about the sweet little Dreamtime stories with the animals. I know about those. I don't know, and I know about oh god, I learned about one in school. Let me think. We'll look at it in a little bit. There's definitely an Australian one that I know of. Because does anyone know any Australian cryptids that was made by the native Australian Aboriginal people? Because I think Trey the Explainer. Would I be able to watch those? Do you think those are okay for me to watch, or do you think those would get me banned? Yeah, I know the rainbow snake I know of. I'll probably look it up later. Yeah, anyway, let's watch this video. If I look it up and find it, I'll be able to. But I know I learnt about it in school. Anyway, let's watch this video. This is a skinwalker. Oh god. What? Oh god. Is he okay? How do you know he's a skinwalker? Is he trying to lure people? Ew! Ew, I didn't like that. Ugh. Ugh. Is he okay? He's dead? Skinwalker caught on camera. Let me see if I can find another one like that. That moved like a puppet? Yeah, that didn't even look real. That didn't even look real. Ugh. Ugh. Let's see. Skinwalkers caught on camera. Five creepiest Appalachian videos. Let's see what this is. This is all creative.
You live somewhere in the mountains.
This is all Creative Commons, by the way. Where's the Appalachian Mountains? Is that south? Is that in Southern America? Where is that? The War Eagle is a pretty niche Aussie cryptid. Oh. Appalachia? Peru.
Beautiful views, fresh air. You're at one with nature, right? Not in the Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah, I'm getting some echo. Hang on a second. I don't know why I'm getting echo. Let me just give me 1 second. Oh, I know why, because I had to change my output for my when I was wearing my headset. This should fix it. Let me see if this works.
Mountains.
In Appalachia.
Appalachian Mountains.
Appalachian Mountains. The Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah, this fixed
Here
it for
you
me.
can never be 100.
No, it didn't fix it. Am I on speakers? Let me see. Hang on. Let me just.
Sure that you are really safe, especially.
1 second. Using the right audio output. Did it fix it? Here, speakers. Alright, I think this will fix it. Okay, you guys can't hear it now. Hang on, sorry. I'll figure it out. It's just something with my output. Sometimes this happens when I try to use my Oculus. It gets a little silly. Oh yeah, because I changed this one. Sorry. I'm just gonna need a sucky poo. Okay, that works. Okay, and then this. Oh, here we go. Okay, that works. And then does this one work?
Mountains. Appalachian Mountain.
Okay. It's still echoey. Fuck. Where the fuck is my headset? Let me just do one. Let me try one more thing. Sorry. If it doesn't work, then I will... Come on. Oh, thank you for coming, Champy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think it's the right one. I don't know why it's doing that though. That's so weird. What the hell? Why can't I hear it? Nah, it's not the video. It's just it's just being stupid.
Number 5. It's time to move. Mandy lives in the Appalachian.
Is it okay? Like, is it gonna bother you guys if it's a little echoey? Is that okay? I'm sorry, I don't think I can fix it today. Oh, wait.
Mountains. She has several CCTVs in and around her home, equipped with motion and sound detectors.
I think I fixed it.
There are several videos from these cameras in the profile.
I fixed
where
it!
You can see animals running by. This time, however,
Haha.
something strange happened. One evening, she receives a sound detection notification from one of the cameras. She was shocked when she saw the recording from the camera. Watch carefully.
Sorry. Is the volume okay? Ew, what is that sound? Huh? Hello? Ooh. Ew. So I feel like
It starts with a chilling whistle and a whispered plea to be let in.
What? I can't hear anything.
Despite Mandy's best efforts, there's no one in sight. But the eerie calls persist, haunting her doorstep night after night. Although some of the commentators saw someone's face among the trees, I don't see anything strange on the recording, but a strange whistling sound and then an eerie whisper can be heard. What could it be?
I hate this video. It's stupid. Let's watch this one.
It's just a cigarette.
Skinwalkers disguised as animals? What? How do I turn this music off? Turn this music off! Turn the music off! Turn the music off! Hang on. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Skinwalker cat? Yeah, stuff like that kind of bothers me because it's like, it's probably just a little fellow. Oh, fuck. I hate these kinds of videos. These kinds of videos suck. I get these on my YouTube shorts. These suck. It's just a cat. It's just a cat. What do you mean people who know? It's just a fucking cat. Stupid video. Stupid video. Hang on. I need to pee. Give me a second. I need to pee. This is upsetting. I know those who know. ... Okay, I'm back. It's just a cigarette and it cannot be that bad. Honey, darling. Honey. Honey. Honey, you know it makes me sad. Oh, this was some AI video. I'm glad I at least fixed it. Here's my suggestion. Okay. It's the Snallygaster. What? I'll have to look at a bit. Alright, let's see some more. What the hell is a Wendigo? Let's have a look at the Wendigo. It's just a cigarette and it cannot be that bad. It makes me sad. Sorry, okay, sorry. 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 Moha Moha? No, I have not heard of that. Where's my music? Oh, I've got to change the output for this. So I can change the output for everything. There we go. That's better. What is this? What? Is this real? Is this real? Is this real? Alright, the Wendigo. The Wendigo is a mythological creature or evil spirit originating from Algonquian folklore. Algonquian? The concept of the Wendigo has been widely used in literature and other work of art, such as social commentary and horror fiction. The Wendigo is often said to be a malevolent spirit, sometimes depicted as a creature with human-like characteristics, which possesses human beings. It is said to cause its victims a feeling of insatiable hunger, the desire to eat other humans. Is this where cannibals come from? And the propensity to commit murder. Is this where murderers come from? The Wendigo? Whoa. In other representations, the Wendigo is described as a giant humanoid with a heart of ice whose approach is signaled by a foul stench or sudden unseasonable chill. In modern psychiatry, the disorder known as Wendigo psychosis is characterized by symptoms such as an intense craving for human flesh and fear of becoming a cannibal. Guys, I don't know if this is a good thing to admit on stream, but like, oh god. Okay, this was many years ago, like many years ago, like over 10 years ago. I like had like weird dreams about eating people before. No, I never ate a person, but like I had weird dreams about it before, and like I bit my arm and I was like, oh, I really want to like I had like weird fantasies about eating my own like arm. I don't know why. I just had like such a want to like bite into my arm and like eat myself. I don't know if that's like really like too much information. But like I was terrified of becoming like hurting other people or like becoming like a cannibal or something. Like I thought there was something terribly wrong with me. And like I don't know, like I was like thinking, like I got like a snaggle tooth, like a little pointy tooth, and I was like, oh, I really want to like eat myself. I don't know, like my own like it, and it wasn't really like what it would be like as a cat, because I feel like cannibals probably want to like cook people, or like and stuff like that. But like for me, it was just like wanting to like eat myself, like raw, like bite my own arms and like eat myself. But like I don't know, I'm okay now. I haven't thought about that in like many years actually. I don't know why, but I was always thinking like, if I bruised myself and then wanted to like eat myself, I wonder if it would taste different. Or like I wonder if it would taste different, like if like there's like a cut on your arm and then you ate it, like would it taste different? I don't know. Anyway, so that was long ago. I'm much different now. I don't think about that anymore. I think I got too down a rabbit hole of like, you know, maybe it's, you know, I think it's because I've never eaten meat before, and I'm like a vegetarian. I've never eaten meat, and I think it's just like a weird fascination with like the idea of eating meat. But like the idea of like eating something raw is like, I don't know, I would never want to like do it, obviously, and I never actually did anything. I like lightly bit I tried like one time though. I like tried to like bite myself before, like to try to like just see, because it like got too much for me. So I like tried to bite my forearm and I was like, ouch, no, never mind. And I never tried it again. And then I stopped thinking about it because it really hurt. I feel like it's a human instinct, you know. Anyway, so that's weird. Maybe I had a Wendigo in me or something. And maybe it was like, nah, this girl's like too much of a baby for this. I don't want to like think about it before. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's a human instinct thing. Has anyone else like thought the same, or am I crazy? I think it's Wendigo now, yes. I think it's Wendigo. Yeah. Hitting flesh does indeed make it taste different, but in texture rather than flavor. That's why we hit meat with mallets before cooking. It breaks up the muscle fibers and makes it more tender. Ooh, yucky. Well, I don't want to do that to myself anymore. I'm a good girl now. Yeah. Not just you. Not myself, but yes. I'll check my marshmallow after I'm finished this wiki. I know you did send me something, Champy. I'm sorry, I will look at it soon, I promise, okay? Yeah. Tastes like bacon? Scientists tried it? Is that true? I don't know. The idea of like being possessed by some evil spirit or demon or something is too scary for me to think about. I don't know. Like, I want to be a good girl that like doesn't think about or do anything like that, you know? But I think it's like a natural curiosity kind of thing. I'd never ever want to hurt anyone though, you know? It's just kind of like myself, I don't know. Anyway. Okay, anyway. Was I in Wendigo psychosis? Nah, I'm kidding. No, I wasn't insatiable. Maybe there was like a day where I was like, ooh, but like that was it. That's it. The Wendigo licked all the cheese dust off of my potato chips. Good. Yeah. In modern psychiatry, the disorder known as Wendigo psychosis is characterized by symptoms such as intense cravings for human flesh and a fear of becoming a cannibal. Wendigo psychosis is described as a culture-bound syndrome in some First Nations communities. What? Wait! There's people that live on my street that do this! Symptoms such as insatiable greed and destruction of the environment are also thought to be symptoms of Wendigo psychosis. There's people like on my street that have Wendigo psychosis. I'm not even fucking kidding you. They try to throw bricks at people and bottles and shit, and they're always yelling. And maybe they eat people, I don't know. But like, that sounds like people that live on my street. Yeah. No, they're not native. Well, they're Native Australians. Not to be rude, but they are First Nations people. I don't know if it's the same though in Royal First Nations people. I don't know. Anyway. No, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm not trying to be rude, but yeah. It's just crackheads. I don't know. That some of them are like really young. I don't know if they're crackheads, but yeah. Anyway, maybe they're in Wendigo psychosis. The Wet'suwet'en is a similar being that appears in the legends of Athabascan people of the Northwest Pacific Coast. It too is cannibalistic, however it is characterized as enlightened with ancestral insights. Okay. Yeah. Are you living in Haiti? No, I'm in Australia. Yeah. That's the etymology of it. I feel like I'm too dumb to figure out the etymology of this. The Wendigo is part of a traditional belief system of a number of Anglican. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Anglican. Yeah. Did you marry a Wendigo or a Skinwalker? It is more likely than you think. Click here for a free test. There's no way. Human does factually taste like pork. In cannibal fetishists, human meat is referred to as long pork. That's horrible. That's horrible. Yeah, that is really scary. That's really, really scary. Yeah. The Wendigo was gaunt to the point of emaciation. Its desiccated skin pulled tightly over its bones, with its bones pushed out against its skin. Its complexion the ash grey of death, and its eyes pushed back deep into their sockets. The Wendigo looked like a gaunt skeleton recently disinterred from its grave. What lips it had were tattered and bloody, unclean and suffering from suppurated of the flesh. The Wendigo gave off a strange and eerie odor of decay and decomposition, of death and corruption. That's so spooky ooky. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the $10. You got to Skinwalkers yet? I just talked about Skinwalkers, but if you have any specific skinwalking things you want me to look at, please let me know. Thank you very much for the donation. The Wendigo is seen as the embodiment of gluttony, greed, and excess. But like, if it's gluttonous and greedy, then why is it so skinny? You know? Can it just not, like, retain it? Or, like, never really appreciate what's happening? I don't know. Never satisfied after killing and consuming one person, sorry. No, I've never had any meat at all in my life. They are constantly searching for new victims. A Wendigo need not lose the human's powers of cognition or speech, and in some depictions may clearly communicate with its prospective victims or even threaten or taunt them. Ew! A specimen of folk story collected in the early 20th century by Lottie Shigokor Marsden, an ethnographer of the Chippewas of Rama First Nation, in which Wendigo also exhibits tool use, an ability to survive partial dismemberment, and auto-cannibalism. What? It's self-cannibalism? That's a real thing! That's a real thing! Oh god, this is terrible! Oh god! Based off the old settlers going west during the 1800s, they got lost and during harsh winters they turned to cannibalism to stay alive. Oh, I'd rather not read about that, to be honest. I'd really not like to read about that. Because that's actually quite sad and like something that's really happened to people, and I don't want to read about such tragedies like that. People that are forced to eat others. I can't think of a more sad and horrible thing to happen to people, to be honest. Yeah. That's horrible. No, I never attempted auto-cannibalism. It was just a joke. I was just kidding. I never did, okay? Never did. Never did. Okay. The curse goes if you eat flesh, you turn into a Wendigo. Well, good thing I never got that far. Yeah. Lads, if you bite the inside of your cheek and swallow the cheek flesh, is that auto-cannibalism? Maybe. I've done that before. Yeah. Okay, one time ago, a big Wendigo stole an Indian boy, but the boy was too thin. Yes! I'm not gonna be eaten by a Wendigo! I'm too thin for that! Yes! Okay, I'm good. The boy didn't eat him up right away, but he traveled with the Indian boy waiting for him till he'd get fat. What? The Wendigo had a knife and he'd cut the boy on the hand to see if he was fat enough to eat, but the boy didn't get fat. They traveled too much. One day they came to an Indian village and the Wendigo sent the boy to the Indian village to get some things for him to eat. He just gave the boy so much time to go there and back. The boy told the Indians that the Wendigo was near them and showed them his hand where the Wendigo cut him to see if he was fat enough to eat. They heard the Wendigo calling the boy. He said to the boy, "Hurry up! Don't tell lies to those Indians." All of these Indians went to where the Wendigo was, and where the Wendigo was, and cut off his legs. They went back again to see if he was dead. He wasn't dead. He was eating the juice or marrow from inside of the bones of his legs that were cut off. The Indians asked the Wendigo if there was enough fat on them. He said, "You bet there is. I have eaten lots of Indians. No wonder they are fat." The Indians then killed him and cut him into pieces. This was the end of this giant Wendigo. What? Why did he say that? That's so cruel. Yeah, it sounds like Hansel and Gretel, doesn't it? Maybe the evil lady that was trying to kill Hansel and Gretel was a Wendigo. In some traditions, humans overpowered by greed could turn into Wendigos. The myth thus served as a method of encouraging cooperation and moderation. Other sources say Wendigos were created when a human resorted to cannibalism to survive. Humans could also turn into Wendigos by being in contact with them for too long. Among the Assini Boyne, the Cree, and the Ojibwe, A satirical ceremonial dance is sometimes performed during times of famine to reinforce the seriousness of the Wendigo taboo. Oh, it's like a warning. The ceremony known as the Wendigo Kanshimawin was performed during times of famine and involved wearing masks and dancing backward around a drum. The last known Wendigo ceremony conducted in the United States was at Lake Wendigo of Star Island in Cass Lake, within the Leech Lake Indian Reservation in northern Minnesota. In historical accounts of retroactively diagnosing Wendigo psychosis, it has been reported that humans became possessed by the Wendigo spirit after being in a situation of needing food and having no other choice besides cannibalism. Oh, God, this is horrible. What caused us greater concern was the news that met up upon entering the lake, namely that the men deputed by the conductor for the purpose of summoning the nations to the North Sea and assigning them on rendezvous where they were to await our coming, had met their death the previous winter in a very strange manner. These poor men, according to the report given us, were seized with an ailment unknown to us, but not very unusual among the people we were seeking. They are affected by neither lunacy, hypochondria, nor frenzy, but have a combination of all these species of disease, which affect their imaginations, and causes them a more than canine hunger. This makes them so ravenous for human flesh that they pounce upon women, children, and even upon men, like veritable werewolves, and devour them voraciously, without being able to appease or glut their appetite, ever seeking fresh prey, and the more greedily, the more they eat. This ailment attacked our deputies, and as death is the sole remedy among those simple people for checking such acts of murder, they were slain in order to stay the course of their madness. Wow, that's so sad. Although in many recorded cases of Wendigo psychosis, the individual had been killed to prevent cannibalism from resulting. Some Cree folklore recommends treatment by ingestion of fatty animal meats or drinking animal grease. Those treated may sometimes vomit ice as part of the curing process. Whoa. So does that mean that they get, like possessed by the Wendigo or something? That's so scary. Actually, talking about ceremonies, it just made me think of a ceremonial dance that I saw before that looked like super interesting. I think it's an African ceremonial dance, and it's like this thing like gets possessed by a demon and like dances. Wait, I'll try and find it. Demon dance ceremony. I don't know what it's... African demon dance. It's really cool. Yeah, here we go. It's the Zang Bito. The African Zang Bito dance. Which is like, they say that the demon like is able to get into the thingy-majiggy. Here, let me show you. What is this? The voodoo ceremony of fire? Wait, what the hell? Let me just turn this off so we can watch. I could do a whole nother stream talking about like tribal things and like kind of the ceremonies and practices that like different tribes have all over the world. It's really interesting, actually. I watched a documentary about how different tribes and in different countries and cultures are able to like cope with the deceased, and what they do to be able to like have their own, because we have funerals, but in different cultures that may seem strange, you know, like they have different ways of coping and processing death, and it's like kind of interesting the things that they do. I mean, some of it definitely to like Western culture seems really like inhumane, but it's interesting to learn about, I guess. It does show dead people in the documentary, so if that bothers you, obviously don't look at that, but I'll try and find it later and give you guys a source for it. Anyway, so I saw this dance. And it seems interesting. Let me see if I can... I don't know what this is. This just says Voodoo Ceremony of Fire. I don't think this is it. What? Demon Exposed? Wait, let's see if we can watch this.
These are dancing empty structures.
Look, there's nothing in there, but they make them dance.
They have no body parts, but they can dance.
Look.
They have no legs, but they walk.
How does he walk? They say a demon possesses the underneath of it, and they walk.
They have no heads, no faces, but they can talk.
Does anyone know what he's saying? No, he does not.
Things that you don't understand, you want to stay away from it.
Oh! They were cutting that guy's head.
Walk on water.
He walks on the water. Look, he walks on the water.
There is absolutely no one controlling the structures.
Whoa!
Yes. No one. And you think you have seen it all? Stay with me as I bring you the darkest magic practices that you think only exist in fiction movies.
Sorry.
Throughout history, there have been powerful mysteries that remain hidden in the shadows. In West Africa, particularly among the Yoruba people in Benin and Nigeria, one mystery stands out.
Look!
The enigmatic figure known as Zangbeto, the guardian of the night.
Look!
Both feared and respected.
Look! Whoa! He comes out and he dances for everybody in the ceremony. Whoa!
Zangbeto represents the ancient balance between darkness and light, tradition and magic, faith and fear.
No, no one's under it. They make him dance.
But what lies within these mysterious hay-covered beings? And how do they harness their supposed powers? Zangbeto's role as a guardian of the night is intertwined with what some call dark magic.
Oops.
However, this magic is not to harm, it is to protect.
Protecting magic. See? He's helping. No, he's real. Look! Look! What? 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 Whoa! Whoa! And he picked him up! They got him!
Dancers are believed to be possessed by spirits who roam at night, shielding the village from evil forces and mischievous entities.
Like, how did they do that?
In the purpose of Zangbeto, but also in the mesmerizing dance itself.
Why did I pick him up?
A intricate, almost hypnotic performance that evokes both fear and awe.
Whee! Like, I don't know about you guys, but if I did that, I'd be so dizzy. I'd be way too dizzy to do that. I would fall over. Like, how does he do that? It's crazy. Anyway, so I just thought that was interesting because I've seen videos of that before. It's pretty cool. Anyway, so there's another thing. I think those are spirits. Yeah. That's why you're not a dancing demon. Well, yeah, it's a good thing I'm not. That would be tricky, wouldn't it? Like, what's this? It's another one. What's this? How could they do this? What? What?
To the uninitiated,
it's like a Russian doll.
May look like simple animated costumes or
How?
dancers. However, to the people of Benin, Nigeria, and Togo, they represent something much more. Zangbeto are believed to be spiritual beings or ancient night watchers, guarding the village and warding off negative forces.
Look, he's helping. And he even does it. And he even does a dance for everybody too. It's nice how they take the time from their day of like night watching, you know, from their difficult schedule to do a little dance for everybody. You know?
These Zangbetos are towering figures made from raffia, decorated with vibrant colors and covered from head to...
Like, it's cool that they take the time, you know? Okay, yes, quite courteous of them. Is there, let me take my marshmallow now and see what you recommended me, Champy, in there. And if anyone else has different ideas as well, let me know. Let me know in the comments. Yeah. Yeah, I just thought it was interesting. Like, different cultures have different kinds of spirits and ideas and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool that they can do that with them and everything. Yeah, Oh wait, here's a short video of a skinwalker allegedly beginning the transformation process. It was caught on a trail cam outside of a place called Blind Frog Ranch, which is nearly the infamous skinwalker ranches in Utah, US. Wait, let's see this quickly.
That's down by Mosby Creek.
Thank you for following.
Right where Chad's camping. Look at this.
Whoa.
He's going into a trance. This is a skinwalker. That's by your camper.
I gotta call my wife. My whole family's out there.
He sounds like a goat.
I gotta go. Yeah,
He sounds like a goat or something. What the heck? He's tweaking? Michael Tim be a skinwalker. When the moonshine hits? That's reverse fent pose? Never smoked the gas station weed. Bath salts wilding. What the hell, guys? That's obviously just a skinwalker. What do you mean? What do you mean? One mythological beast from New Zealand is the Taniwha, a serpent-type thing that can... Wait. Oh. Wait, okay, let's read about this one. Taniwha. I think? I'm interested. I wonder if... Is this believed by the native people to New Zealand, or is this something that's just believed by everyone? Taniwha. He's on 4-month-old perk. Shut up! Shut up! Why don't you be quiet? Okay, let's read about this fellow. Yes. Never take the perk. Shut up! Let's play this. Alright, let's read about these fellows. So the Taniwha, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, I like him. In Maori mythology, the Taniwha are large supernatural beings that live in deep pools in rivers, dark caves, or in the sea. It's interesting that a lot of these creatures do live in the sea. Yeah, especially in places with dangerous currents or deceptive breakers, so giant waves. They may be considered highly respected kaishiaki, or protective guardians of people and places, or in some traditions as dangerous predatory beings, which for example would kidnap women to have as wives. What? Tanifa? Tanifu? Tanifa? Is it Tanifu? Tanifa? Okay. Let's see. A Tanifu, Tanifa, a Taniwha often appears as a whale or a large shark, such as a southern right whale or a whale shark. Compare the Maori name for the great white shark, Mango Taniwha, in inland waters. They may be of whale-like dimensions, but look more like a gecko or a tuatara. I like him. I like the tuatara. Having a row of spines along the back. Other Taniwha appear as a floating log which behaves in a disconcerting way. Some can tunnel through the earth, uprooting trees in the process. Legends credit certain Taniwha with creating harbors by carving out a channel in the ocean. Wellington's harbor, or I'm not going to try pronounce Te Ganui Tara, was repeatedly carved out by two Taniwha. The petrified remains of one of them turned into a hill overlooking the city. Oh, that's cool. So a lot of different places were carved out by them. That's kind of cool. It was also repeatedly carved out by two Taniwha. Well, that's nice. Taniwha can either be male or female. The Taniwha Arateruru is said to have arrived in New Zealand with the early voyaging canoes, and her 11 sons are accredited with creating the various branches of the Hokianga Harbour. There has been some speculation based on several marine sightings and on perpetrated habitat and physical representations that the Taniwha myth may be based on periodic populations of saltwater crocodile, which rarely end up crossing the strait from Australia. Northern New Zealand presently appears to be just outside the temperature range where a population can sustain itself indefinitely, dying out during unusually cold winters. Oh, so maybe they really saw him and they didn't know who he was. As guardians, most Taniwha have associations with tribal groups. Each group may have a Taniwha of its own. The Taniwha Ureia, depicted on its page, was associated as a guardian with the Maori people of the Huaraki district. Many well-known Taniwha arrived from Hawaii, often as guardians of a particular ancestral canoe. Once arrived in Aotearoa, they took on a protective role over the descendants of the crew of the canoe that they accompanied. The origins of many other Taniwha are unknown. When accorded appropriate respect, Taniwha usually acted well towards their people. Taniwha acted as guardians by warning of their approach of enemies, communicating the information via a priest who was a medium. Sometimes the Taniwha saved people from drowning because they lived in dangerous or dark and gloomy places. The people were careful to placate the Taniwha with appropriate offerings if they needed to be in the vicinity or to pass by its lair. Oh, so they make it similar to they give them offerings to make sure they're okay to get through. Oh, that's nice. They're just trying to make sure everyone's okay. These offerings were often of a green twig accompanied by a fitting incantation. In harvest times, the first kumara, sweet potato, or the first taro was often presented to the Taniwha. Arising from the role of Taniwha as tribal guardians, the word can also be referred in a complimentary way to chiefs. The famous saying of the Tainui people of the Waikato district plays on its double meaning, or the Waikato of 100 chiefs. In their role as guardians, Taniwha were vigilant to ensure that the people respected the restrictions imposed by tapu. They made certain that any violations of tapu were punished. Taniwha were especially dangerous to the people from other tribes. There were many legends of battles with Taniwha, both on land and at sea. Often these conflicts took place soon after the settlement of New Zealand, generally after a Taniwha had attacked and eaten a person from a tribe that it had no connection with. Always, the humans managed to outwit and defeat the Taniwha. What? They always lose! What? Wait, I'm trying to pronounce as best as I can. I'm sorry if I can't pronounce it. I'm trying my best. I apologize. Many of these Taniwha are described as beings of lizard-like form, and some of the stories say the huge beasts were cut up and eaten by the slayers. When Hotepuku, a Taniwha of the Rotorua district, was killed, his stomach was cut open to reveal a number of bodies of men, women, and children. What? What, whole and still undigested, as well as various body parts. The Taniwha had swallowed all of its victims it had been carrying, and his stomach had also contained weapons of various kinds. Darts, greenstone ornaments, shark's teeth, flax clothing, and an assortment of fur and leather cloaks of the highest quality. Why did he do that? Why did he want to eat them? Or whatever. Why do you want to do that? Sometimes a person who had dealings with Taniwha during their lifetime might turn into a Taniwha after they died. This happened to Te Tahi o Te Rangi, who had been a medium for the Taniwha and had been rescued at one time by one of the creatures. Te Heisha, an early ancestor who drowned, became a Taniwha despite the fact that he had no prior dealings with the mythical beast. Wait, really? Wait, so I suppose that, how did they know though? How did they know? How did they know that he turned into one? Did he tell them? Or what? Sometimes relationships are formed between humans and Taniwha. What? Hine Korako was a female Taniwha who married a human man? And Pania was a woman from the sea who married a human and gave birth to a Taniwha. What? What? In the legend of the Taniwha of Kaipara, 3 sisters went out to pick berries. One of the sisters was particularly beautiful. The Taniwha caused havoc on their walk back and the sisters fled. The Taniwha caught the sisters one by one, trying to capture the beautiful one. On succeeding, he then took her back to his cave. Many years passed and the woman bore the Taniwha's 6 sons. What? With 3 like their father and 3 fully human. She educated all her sons and in particular taught her human sons the art of war, helping them to fashion and use weapons. The human sons then killed their 3 Taniwha brothers and eventually their father. They all went back to their homes. What? Yeah, monster girls were a thing even back then. That's crazy talk. That's really interesting. I like them, but I don't like that they become like with the women though, or like with the men, like they can date them. I don't know how that's possible, but that's kind of cool. That was really fun to learn about. Is there anything else you guys want me to hear about? Or what about the Loch Ness Monster? Can we read about him? Can we read about the Loch Ness Monster, please? Loch Ness Monster. Oh, I'll do the Jersey Devil. Remind me, I'll do that afterward. the Loch Ness Monster. The earliest report of a monster in the vicinity of Loch Ness appears in the Life of Saint Columba, written in the 7th century AD. According to Adam Nan, writing about after... Wait, actually, let's read... I don't like the Wikipedia articles. They're a bit cringe. I'm sick of them. Okay. Oh. Wait, they're still spotting him? Apparently they're still spotting him. Like 12 hours ago. Wait, what? Loch Ness Monster might be real? Is this true? Wait, hang on a minute. Lads and lasses, have you ever heard about the tale of old Nessie? The monster that once swam the Scottish waters? Well, the famous legend says that it is thought to have lived in Loch Ness, a large lake in the Scottish Highlands. For years, there had been lots of debates about whether or not this monster did actually exist. And now scientists in New Zealand, of all places, think there's a chance Nessie might have existed. Really? The Loch Ness contains more water than all the lakes in England and Wales combined, making it one of the UK's deepest and potentially most mysterious lakes. Its waters are dark from the soil, known as peat, which surrounds the lake, adding to its secretive look. It's actually very beautiful. For years and years, there had been theories that a monster lived in Loch Ness, but there was no real proof that it existed, save for a faked photograph of the monster in 1934. But now a research group from the University of Otago, New Zealand, have found some surprising evidence that would suggest that a monster might have existed. Leader of the research team, Professor Neil Gamel, has explained that they took DNA from creatures that have lived in the lake. When they looked at this DNA, they found out that there might be evidence that that one theory behind a monster in the Loch Ness could be real. We've tested each one of the main monster hypotheses, and 3 of them we can probably say aren't right, and 1 might be. What? Wait. That's nothing. That's a whole bunch of baloney. It might be. The DNA might be of a monster. That's a whole load of baloney, huh? That's a whole load of baloney. But let's read about this fella that may or may not have existed. I like the Loch Ness Monster. Let me just zoom in because I saw a photo before that I should not look at. Look, is that him? In the depths of Loch Ness, a monster of the ages lurks in the murky waters. With a long neck and a powerful fins, old Nessie manages to bring mysteries of the past into the present. While not always visible to the public, you may get lucky should you choose to watch the Loch Ness carefully from the shore. Every now and then Nessie will peek her head above the water before slipping back underneath the murky waters of the Loch Ness. Okay, sorry, I'll stop doing this. Sorry. In Team Fortress 2, Nessie, Israel, and Scottish people aren't allowed to talk about it by law. That's so beautiful. There's a Canadian Nessie. Pogo Pogo. I love that name. Wait, I just need some water. Pogo Pogo. Hey, look at this. 3-pound pity in it. That's a Champa Loch Ness Monster. I don't know if you know about him. Alright, let's read about good old Nessie. The Though there are many versions of the Loch Ness story, most tales will include some reference to a large dragon or dinosaur-like creature that can be spotted in the waters of the Loch Ness, and sometimes in the surrounding land areas as well. However, most of these stories come to light after the 1930s, or are indirectly connected to the tale of Nessie by believers who wanted to add credibility to the Loch Ness story. Now, I will just quickly say, I believe in good old Loch Nessie, okay? You know why? Because I feel like it would be, for one, really hilarious. Number two, I like the idea of a fellow living in the Loch Ness waters. And number three, it's viable because if you think about it, the water is so undiscovered, okay? Just think about it. There's nothing in the, like, we've barely scraped the surface on deep sea exploration, and if this is as big of like a collection of water that it says it is, it probably hasn't been all discovered yet. So if there is a fellow underneath the water, well, how would we know? Has anyone checked? I don't think anyone's checked, okay? So let's have a little look. The story of the Loch Ness Monster begins with water bailiff Alex Campbell on May 2nd, 1933. He identified the possibility of a monster in the loch while writing for the Inverness Courier as a part-time journalist. The original sighting of Nessie, however, was reported on August 4th in the 1933 by George Spicer and his wife. According to the report, George and his wife were driving on the road near the loch when he saw a creature that looked similar to a dragon and which he assumed had to have at least a few prehistoric ties. In the report, he states that this creature was simply waddling across the road with an animal in his mouth. Oh, I love that! I love that! Oh, this lake had been completely mapped with sonar. No, it's not true. It's not true. I don't believe you. Source? Can you back that up with source? Can you back that up? Do you have a source for that? Huh? I don't believe it. I think good old Nessie was waddling across the road. Yeah. Why doesn't someone check? I'm still gonna say I don't think anyone's checked. Oh, Champions, okay, it's our time to shine. I will bring the scuba equipment, okay? I will purchase a scuba equipment for each of us, okay? I will buy it. How many people are here right now? Let's have a look. How many people? Okay, there is 170 of my close champies watching right now, okay? I believe if we all get scuba equipment and I assign you a specifically a patch of the Loch Ness waters, okay? I'll assign you a coordinate, okay? We'll dive all collectively onto the coordinate and we will go around the entire of the water and we'll see if we can find it. We'll find Nessie in a good hour, I bet, okay? We'll do a grid search, a mass grid search for Nessie. We'll be able to find it. I give it about an hour or two, but we'll be able to find it, okay? Okay? I'll bring the flippers, the scuba equipment, and everything, alright? You're scared of sea monsters? Well, you're out of luck, okay? Because I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. It's time we find the Loch Ness Monster once and for all, okay? We'll do what no one has ever done before. We'll explore the depths of the waters and we'll find good old Nessie. And maybe I'll get some floaties for myself, but yes. If we find him, there's something that I think that may happen, and we must be prepared for this. Each one of you will need to carry approximately $3.50 in your pockets, because I believe from what's been theorized about the Loch Ness Monster in the past is that if you see the Loch Ness Monster is going to say, "Can I have $3.50?" And you'll have to, and it will keep appearing unless you give it the money. Now this is what's shown in ancient folklore. Now we'll have to give it about $3.50. So we'll have to carry it with us so we can give him $3.50. Okay, each person will have to have it in your pocket so I can give it to the Loch Ness Monster. Maybe if someone finally gives him the $3.50 that he's been asking for, she will stop putting her wrath upon the Loch Ness, okay? And she will finally be able to tell everyone that she's here. No one has paid her yet, okay? So we gotta make sure we give her the money. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. I think the Loch Ness Monster is a girl though, because it's Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Fun fact, my dad has actually been to the place where Loch Ness has been spotted. He's actually been there before, and he's got a magnet that's on the fridge of the Loch Ness Monster. That's a fun fact for you all. We have the Loch Ness Monster fridge magnet. According to the report, George and his wife were driving on a road near the loch, and when he saw a creature that looked similar to a dragon, and he saw it waddling across the road with an animal in his mouth. After George's report was filed with the Courier, the news publication began receiving more and more anonymous letters claiming to have either seen the monster themselves or to know a person that has seen the monster. Some of the letters even contained family legend that had supposedly been passed down and mentioned a similar monster at least once. The media, of course, had a field day, deciding on an appropriate name for that creature. They started by calling the mysterious creature a monster fish, before progressing to sea serpent, dragon, and finally, Loch Ness Monster. Well, yippee! The news of the new cryptid spread quickly and raised many questions, namely, where had it come from, and were there any other accounts of the creature in history that had been overlooked? There was also a need for proof that drove tourists and cryptid hunters alike to the Loch Ness in search of a chance to be the first to provide concrete evidence of its existence. Many changes were made with the introduction of the Loch Ness Monster. Inverness suddenly became a place of intrigue and wonder, with many new possibilities for the community, presenting themselves seemingly overnight. This proved to be even more true when the first photograph of the monster, taken by Hugh Gray, was published on December 6th, 1933. Now, people say this photograph is fake. I think it's real, but they're trying to hide from us that it's real, of course. Concrete evidence of the monster prompted the country to act quickly. The Secretary of the State for Scotland ordered the police to prevent anyone from attacking or harming the creature. This only added to the growing curiosity of the public after. No one wants him to be hurt. That's nice. If the country of Scotland was willing to write legislation to protect the creature, it must exist, right? Investigations into the history of the creature were launched. It was hypothesized that a creature so large wouldn't have been able to escape history unnoticed. Perhaps there was proof of the Loch Ness Monster in the past that had somehow been overlooked. What? Although there never was definitive proof of Nessie's existence, there was enough curiosity to put the country on the map, causing many to wonder if the whole thing hadn't just been a hoax. When historical investigations in the possibility of the beast began, it was found that the earliest reference to Nessie may date back to the 6th century AD. This clue was found in the text Life of Saint Columba, which was written by a Domnan. According to this writer, the monk may have encountered a similar monster. The Irish monk Saint Columba was traveling with his followers when they happened to pass by the River Ness and see locals burying a man. He questioned them as to what had happened, and they explained that he had been attacked swimming in the river when a water beast attacked him and dragged him underneath the surface. No, Nessie would never do this. Maybe it was another creature, but I don't think that was the Loch Ness Monster. His friends nearby rushed out on a boat to try to save him, but by the time they reached him in the water, he was dead. At this point, St. Columba had a devout follower swim across the river in an attempt to lure out the monster. Halfway through, the beast attempted to attack the follower, but St. Columba made a sign of the cross and spoke the following words. Go no farther. Wait, I'm gonna go Scottish. Go no farther. Do not touch the man! Go back at once! Those who were watching claimed that the creature drew back as if it were being pulled by chains and ropes and retreated. Everyone there took the event as a sign from God, and the townspeople thanked St. Columba for his great service to them. There are some who claim that the link between St. Columba and the Loch Ness Monster is weak at best. Additionally, they point out that another Scottish monster, the Kelpie, is a more likely candidate for the inspiration of the story. Okay, so these are like different sightings. I like him. I like him. Ooh. Well, that's cool. We'll hear about the sonar records. Did they ever find him though? Eels! That wouldn't have been eels. This is all a bunch of baloney. I think the Loch Ness Monster is true and real. And really cool. Does anyone have any other things to talk about? I do quite like the Loch Ness Monster. Actually. Yeah. Though I'm a big believer in Nessie, there's a staring belief going around that Nessie and other Nessie-like derivatives are actually the penises of whales swimming upside down. No, that's not true! That's not true. The Jersey Devil. Okay. And then we'll do the Tripodero after that. Yeah, that was my favorite. That was no, sorry. Is that your favorite one? Yeah, we were looking into that. That's the first thing I looked into. The Jersey Devil. Ew. Ew. What? Oh god. Oh god. This is scary. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yo, this whale penis just asked me for $3.50. Yeah, how can you explain the Loch Ness Monster talking then? Alright. Let's learn about this fellow. The horse-headed beast said to haunt the Pine Barrens. Ooh, you live in the Pine Barrens? Oh, be careful, Champy. Be careful, okay? For centuries, people across southern New Jersey and Delaware I live in Jersey. Have supposedly encountered a horse-headed flying demon known as the Jersey Devil. Really? Legend has it that in the dense woods of the New Jersey Pine Barrens lurks a mythological beast known as the Jersey Devil. With the head of a horse, the wings of a bat, and talons befitting a dragon, the Jersey Devil has terrorized the imaginations of New Jersey residents for nearly 300 years. It is commonly believed that the demonic being was the cursed progeny of a bewitched Quaker woman and escaped to the bogs, where it could be heard wailing and slaughtering local prey. What? It's scary. Like any folktale, the true story of the Jersey Devil is steepled in mystery and speculation. But the legend is vivid enough that in 1990 it inspired real fear. Many contend that the Jersey Devil wreaks havoc on the New Jersey wetlands to this day. What? Before it was known as the Jersey Devil, the creature is more commonly known as the Leeds Devil. The origin of the name had a few different backstories. One legend maintains that in 1735, a destitute New Jersey woman referred to as Mother Leeds became pregnant with her 13th child. Leeds' husband was reported a drunkard who was unable to was unable to properly provide for this large family. Desperate, Mother Leeds cried out, "Let this child be the devil!" On a stormy night months later, Mother Leeds gave birth to a normal-looking baby boy. But then, before the midwives and Mother Leeds' 12 other children, the infant transformed into a winged beast with a long tail and talons. Mother Leeds is said to have tried to confine the beast to her home, but it grew quickly and viciously, and one day killed her before escaping into the woods. What? In another version of the Jersey Devil's origin story, Mother Leeds was allegedly a witch who claimed that the father of her child was the devil himself. Yet another tale claims that a young Leeds Point, New Jersey girl fell in love with a British soldier. When the Americans and British went to war, local townsfolk cursed the girl for her affair with the soldier. Consequently, when she gave birth to the soldier's child, it was a demonic beast that became known as the Leeds Devil. What? A third variation on the tale tells a young woman who refused to give food to a begging gypsy. The gypsy cursed her, and years later the woman gave birth to a demon who fled into the Pine Barrens. So it's all like cursed lady gives birth cursed mother gives birth to a demonic child, basically, right? Average British child, come on, listen, whoa, listen, whoa. Then there's this gossipy political variation from the colonial era. Though not as fantastical as previous versions, it does involve founding father Ben Franklin and his rival, Titan Leeds. Benjamin Franklin's Poor Richard's almanac was in competition with Leeds' own almanac. In a bid to infiltrate his rival, Franklin published satirical astrological techniques that predicted Leeds would die in October of that year. He also started referring to Titan as a ghost. I like him. As Franklin continued to depict Titan as a ghost and the Leeds family crest was dragons, it is possible that the legend of the Jersey Devil was in part conflated by Franklin's antics. Though there are various accounts of the Jersey Devil's origins, the physical description of the creature has remained pretty consistent through time, leading credence to its existence. According to the majority of accounts surrounding the Jersey Devil, it's a flying creature with bat-like wings. It has a head that is either similar to a horse or maybe a goat, with small arms with claws for hands, shaped somewhat like a dragon. It is also reportedly adorned with horns or a long tail. I like him. He's kind of silly looking. The creature is also said to sound of a blood-curdling scream. By some accounts, he is 6 feet tall, but according to others, he's only 3 or 4 feet. Why has he got Crocs on? He looks silly, not to be rude. He looks like a skinny little horse with bat wings. I like him. According to local law, the Jersey Devil feasts on local children, pets, and farm animals. Some have said that he was responsible for crop failures. Okay, listen. Okay, he may eat people, he may eat children, and he may eat local animals, but you can't blame this dude for your crop failures. Why does every farmer try to blame some kind of like crazy being for their crop failures? Maybe you should water your crops more, buddy, okay? It's not his fault. For crop failures, milkless cows, and droughts. Some say sighting the Jersey Devil signals forthcoming disaster or war, or that it reappears every 7 years on its own accord. Oh. This miscreant could be brushed off as a story, and a little more expect that various people, from everyday citizens to government officials, have been convinced that they saw it in the flesh. The creature has allegedly been seen all over the state of New Jersey, as well as in Delaware and Pennsylvania. In 1820, Napoleon's older brother, Joseph Bonaparte, even claimed to have seen the Jersey Devil while hunting in Borontown in 1840. Several livestock killings were attributed to the Jersey Devil. In 1909, a slew of bizarre sightings, included inexplicable footprints, were reported in newspapers around New Jersey. A headline from the Asbury Park Press of the year read, "What mysterious tracks are these?" I just assumed that his tracks would be like horse prints. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he'd like have little horsey footprints. I don't know. You know? Yeah. Reports of shadows falling across windows and men finding decomposed carcasses of unidentified creatures in the woods soon followed. People who walked in the Pine Barrens were refused to leave their homes and travel to their jobs. For a week in January of that year, the creature, which was described as kangaroo-like with wings, was seen terrorizing travelers on Camden trolleys. Oh my god. That's, scary as pie. More recent incidents include a farmer in Greenwich, New Jersey, who shot an unidentified animal that matched the description of the Jersey Devil. Someone finally shot one of these guys! Every time I hear about a cryptid, it's like, why don't you just shoot him? Finally, someone shot him! That matched the description of the Jersey Devil in 1925. Even later, in 1951, a group of boys in Gibbston, New Jersey, claimed to see a monster like the Jersey Devil while out in the woods. In 1960, merchants near Camden offered a reward for $10,000 for anyone able to capture the Jersey Devil. If caught, they would even build the creature its own private zoo. So far, no one has been able to claim the prize. After learning about the history... Oh, okay, the Mothman. Yeah, we found the we talked about the Mothman. That was scary. That was scary. So he's been terrorizing for hundreds of years. It's interesting that some of these fellows like have an expiry date, like the Loch Ness Monster. I don't think people have found him. But, you know, these guys have been like terrorizing for hundreds of years, which may like be like they're more like spirits or something. You know what I mean? Now let me see if I can find any Australian cryptids. Because there was one that I learned about in school that was quite interesting. Not... Yeah, I think it's the bunyip. The bogan. No, so... Yeah, this is the one I learned about in school. Yeah. The bogan. Ooh. The moha moha is the Loch Ness equivalent, but for Australians. Interesting. Yeah, the bunyip. The yowie? Oh, the yowie. Yeah. Okay, so this is the bunyip. The legend of the bunyip, the swamp creature of Aboriginal folklore. So yeah, I learned about this guy in school, and it kind of scared me. According to Aboriginal folklore, the bunyip waits in waterways for passing livestock to devour, and sometimes will feast on women and children as well. Rumoured to lurk in the swamps, billabongs and creeks of Australia in none other than the bunyip, a cryptid with a cute little name but a terrifying appearance. Amphibian-looking and almost entirely water-dwelling, the creature has been baffling residents of the Great Down Under for centuries. The first reported sighting of the creature was in 1880 in New South Wales, and, as with most stories about the cryptids, the tale has grown taller with each telling. So much so even that the word bunyip has been adopted into Australian slang. But the most interesting part of the bunyip's entire legend is that it may have been based on may have been based off in the first place, a harmless baby seal. What? Are you serious? The word bunyip itself comes from the Aboriginal Australian word, whose closest English analogue is demon, devil, or evil spirit. But according to those familiar with Wemba Wemba, the Australian Aboriginal language from which the word is derived, even those possible translations are inaccurate. There may be some connection between the word bunyip and the word Bunjil, which is a mythic great man who made the mountains and rivers and a man and all the animals, writes one such expert. By the middle of the 19th century, the word bunyip has meanings like a pretender, imposter, or humbug. And in fact, the word today is used in Australian slang to indicate someone who is particularly stupid, almost to the point of being too offensive to exist. Yeah, we have weird slang here. Anyway, so this is him. The generally accepted view of the bunyip is that it's a smelly creature that lurks in deep, murky waters, waiting for its unsuspecting prey to pass. Hey, now listen, I'm not a bunyip, but... well, I'll be honest with you. One time, I was swimming in the river, and when I came out of the river, I had a little bit of moss on my ears, and, well, someone pointed at me and called me a bunyip one time, and I said, I'm not a bunyip. And everyone ran away and cried, and I was like, hey, I'm just trying to have a little swim. So anyway, that happened to me one time. It was really terrible. Yes. It was probably because I'm a bit dinky. that lurks in deep, murky waters, waiting for its unsuspecting prey to pass. Described as having a long neck, a round head, and a body like a manatee, the creature was said to make roaring noises before it devoured its prey. The prey, of course, was invariably human, and the bunyip was rumoured to prefer the taste of women and children. An English convict who escaped a penal colony near present-day Melbourne claimed to have seen the bunyip back in the early 1800s while living among the Aboriginal people. According to William Beckley's account, the bunyip was an extraordinarily amphibious animal, with grey feathers covering its back, and it indeed killed and devoured a woman from his adoptive community. But like most cryptids, people who have claimed to spot the mysterious creature are in large supply, but those who have actually saw a bunyip and provided evidence of its existence to the same are few and far between. As such, the actual descriptions of a bunyip vary from person to person, and it goes without saying that the tail often grows with the telling. In some tales, it's a dog-like or seal-like creature, reports the Australian World Book. Bunyips have been described as being big as a horse and as small as a dog, but it may have flippers, fangs, tusks, 1 or 2 eyes, shaggy fur, scales, or horns. Descriptions of the animal's behavior also vary widely, from a man-eating monster to a timid plant-eating creature that shies away from humans. He's not just a seal, he's real! He's real! Okay, I promise you that. I promise you that. Yes. Why not check out Chinese zombies? Yes. Have a look. Jiangxi, I think it's called Jiangxi. Chinese zombies. It's like a... when I learned about it in school, it was like a little like zombie guy that like... sorry, not zombie. It was like a little like river-dwelling creature that walked on 2 legs and was like kind of scary. Was a bit scary. Now just give me a second, I'm gonna look at this. Alright, let's have a little looky-loo at this. A friend of mine studied North American lumberjack folklore in college. The 3 cryptids I remember being cool were the drop bear, the hugag, and the side rock bolter. No, drop bear. Drop bear's stupid. Drop bear's stupid. Yeah. Anyway, so let's have a little look at this, okay? What? No! Influential legends about the Jiangxi or Jiangxi have long inspired a genre of literature, movies, and video games, especially in Hong Kong and East Asia. Jiangxi, a genuinely terrifying undead Chinese creature, is described in Chinese legends and folklore as a half vampire, half zombie. Typically, the Jiangxi, or hopping vampire or hopping zombie, is depicted as a stiff corpse dressed in the official garments of the Jing dynasty. It's 1644 to 1912. The last great dynastic empire to rule the region, with many powerful and long-lived rulers. What? I am not part of the Australian Drop Bear cover-up task force. Fine, we'll read about it next. Fine. The belief is that the human body can walk and function without personal consciousness, or the soul, is an idea that has captivated human beings for centuries. This idea is particularly implausible, as it may be more accurate than one thinks. Within Chinese culture and folklore, strange stories describe a creature known as the Jiangxi. It is believed to be as real, deadly, and terrifying as zombies. What? According to Chinese legends and folklores, Jiangxi, Jiang meaning hard, is a reanimated corpse of a victim of drowning, suicide, hanging, or smothering. These creatures are believed to be particularly vicious, ripping the heads and limbs off of their victims. What? The Jiangxi is so stiff that it cannot bend its limbs or body, so it moves by hopping with its arms always outstretched, seeking out living creatures at night and killing them by devouring their ki, life force. It helps the Jiangxi to survive. What? The Jiangxi vampires wears a uniform coat-like robe and round traditional Mandarin hat. They cannot speak and have pale skin, furry green hair, sharp, long claw-like fingernails, and an extremely long tongue. The Jiangxi is not traditionally equated with the zombie, but instead a vampire. During the day, the Jiangxi rests in either a coffin or hides in a dark, chilly cave. According to one of the Qing Dynasty scholar, Ji Xiaolan, the Jiangxi creatures can be divided into two groups: an old corpse that hasn't decomposed, or a freshly dead body returning to life. When Jiangxi's corpse is recently deceased, the creature almost looks like an average human. Others, who have been decomposing for some time, have rotting flesh hanging off their yellowing bones. Jiangxi lore is very ancient, and the creature's existence was taken very seriously by scholars in ancient China, who speculated on how Jiangxi was created. That's really scary. In the meantime, ancient Chinese sincerely believed in dangerous encounters with Jiangxi and tried to protect their homes. Slats of wood 6 inches high were built under doors in the strange belief that this would keep out hopping zombies. Sorry. I would be so terrified. Not only are they zombies, but they hop around. That's so scary. What? To keep a Jiangxi in place, a slip of yellow paper with a spell written on it was usually also stuck on the corpses. So did they do that to all corpses to make sure they don't hop around? But the best way to eliminate this terrifying creature was to ask a Taoist priest for help. He was the only one who could balance the life and death with dark and light. In popular Chinese mythology, reanimated corpses that hop around, killing living creatures to absorb life essence from their victims. Jiangxi is also pronounced Jiangxi, which is the Cantonese pronunciation for hopping corpse. They are said to be created when a person's soul fails to leave the deceased body. The myth of the corpses who travel 1,000 li describes Tao wizards who transport corpses over long distances to hop on their own feet back to their hometown for proper burial. Oh, so they're just going home sometimes. So sometimes they're just sometimes they're just going home. Oh, but there were also people who believed that hopping corpses were originally smugglers in disguise who wanted to scare off law enforcement officials. Hopping corpses were a popular subject in Hong Kong movies during the 1980s. Some movies even featured both Chinese hopping corpses and the Western zombie in the movies. Hopping corpses can be put to sleep by putting on their foreheads a piece of yellow paper with a spell written on it. Generally in the movies, these terrifying creatures are dressed in Imperial Qing Dynasty clothes. The arms are always outstretched, due to rigor mortis. They can be evaded by holding one's breath, as they track living creatures by detecting their breathing. That's really interesting. I didn't even know about... Well, I did know about them, but I didn't know that they were, like, so ridiculous in life. Yeah. That's how you know drop bears are real. Because she's so adamant against them. Here's a Japanese yokai. I want to do a specific dream. I'll look at this one, but I also want to do like a specific stream where we learn about Japanese yokai next. Would that be interesting to you guys? Say yes if you'd be interested in that. Because if you'd be interested in watching a stream about it. Yes? I'd love to learn more about them. Yes, very yes. Yes, I am interested. Okay, awesome. I'm really enjoying these streams. I love learning new things, so. Sukima-onna. Oh, I think I know about this one. The, Sukima-onna. Oh wait, maybe it's another one I know about. I know something like that, similar. Maybe something else though. No, we'll talk about her. Sukima-onna, the Gap woman. A young woman lived all alone. One day, a young man. Yeah, there's lots of women. A young man lived all alone. One day, he felt someone looking at him from within his room. He looked around, but, of course, nobody was there. There was no reason for anyone else to be there but him. And yet, the feeling that someone was looking at him continued. Worried, the young man searched his room, but he found nothing. It was possible that someone was peeping at him from the outside, but his curtains were closed, so there was no way to see in. Maybe someone had installed a surveillance camera or a listening device. He got even more worried, and carefully searched through every inch of his room. Then he found the source of the gaze. In the thin gap between the dresser and the wall, a woman was staring at him. There's a good chance you've heard about Sukima-onna, or the Gap woman, before. She's a favorite of 2chan, and her popularity has spread to Western shores as well. At her most basic, Sukima-onna is a woman that peers out from the gaps in one's room. Any gaps. It can be from between the dresser and the wall, as the above story, or it can be underneath the bed, behind the curtain, in the drawers, absolutely anywhere. There's no gap too small for her, and the only way to avoid her gaze is to make sure that every little gap is covered. That means even the cracks in the floor, walls, or doors, everything. You'll need a lot of tape. If the idea of her gazing at you from every nook and cranny doesn't drive you insane first. Listen, okay? You wouldn't mind if I had a little look at you, right? Imagine you like asleep, and then you wake up and then you see me like this. Like this. I just wanted to have a little look. Don't look at me? Why not? Imagine like I look at you from behind your door and in your walls. I look at you from inside your walls, and I start eating your walls like and your little door like a little termite, and I eat all of your wall like a little mouse. I create like lots of little mouse holes in your wall, and I have a little look underneath like this. And eventually I'm gonna wall until you right underneath your bed, and I'm gonna eat the wall around your bed, and then in the middle of the night I'll put my tongue through the hole like this, and try to lick your ear while you're sleeping. Yum 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 yum. Yummy yummy. Nom nom nom. So if you feel a little ache in the night in your ear, it's just me. Don't worry, it's just me. And if you get worried and you say, "Who is that? Who is that?" I'll whisper. I'll say, "It's okay. It's just me. Don't worry." Shh. and then that will make you feel so at ease, won't it? It'll make you feel so much better. Okay, it's just me. Don't worry. That, and then and everything. Yeah. Yippee. There's a good chance you've heard about... Oh, here we go. Gabs were once thought to connect this world to the next. But where did she originally come from? In modern times, Sukima-onna gained popularity when comedian Sakura Kinzo told her story to the masses on the daytime television show Orate Litomo. His version, called 1mm Ghost or 1mm Woman, went as follows. A certain man didn't show up to work one day. Worried his colleague would call him, he was able to get in contact with him. A week passed without a word from the man, so his colleagues went to his apartment to find out what was going on. When they got there, the man was inside. When they asked what was going on, the man informed his colleagues that he hadn't taken a single step outside all week. It's not healthy to stay inside for so long, one of his colleagues told him. She gets lonely, so I can't go out, the man replied. Confused, the colleague asked him, "What do you want about? There's no woman here." Then, one of his co-workers pointed behind a dresser in the room. "She's in there." When they looked, they found a woman in a red dress standing in the gap between the dresser and the wall. She was staring right at them. What? The colleagues ran and nobody ever found out what happened to the man after that? Well, I hope that happens to you. You don't leave, otherwise I'm going to get quite lonely. And yes, this is a photograph of me underneath your bed last night, if you even care. I did take this little photograph, okay? But just don't worry about it, okay? I was just in there, just having a little look around, okay? Yes. Yeah. The 1mm woman and me, the 1mm man, a match made in heaven. That's so funny. Oi, pay your rent. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. No, you know why your socks keep going missing? You know why your socks keep going missing? It's because I tagged them. Because honestly, it gets quite cold in my little corner behind your wall. It gets quite cold. I get quite like cold and uncomfortable, okay? So I have to take your socks like really slowly to slowly build myself a nice blanket. I sew them together in like a nice blanket so I can be nice and comfortable, okay? It's the least you could do is lend me a couple socks, okay? Sorry I'm taking them from you. But I like them better when they're used. Yet, Sukima-onna's origins began even earlier than this. Her story can be traced all the way back to Mimi Bukuro, written by Negishi Yasunori, a samurai who worked in a senior administrative position during the latter years of the Edo period. Negishi collected anecdotes and strange stories from various peoples, including his colleagues and the elderly. Over a period of 30 years, he collected these stories into 10 different volumes of 100 stories, each which he called the Mimi Bukuro. One of the stories he collected is nearly word for word the story of Sukima-onna that we know today. Whoa. Yeah, I'm the Sukima-onna. A young man lived alone. Oh, here we go. That's the same one. She's not without variations, however. Some tales also tell of Sukima Otoko, the gut man. Depending on the story, Sukima Otoko and Sukima-onna can be interchangeable, but one variation goes as follows. The ordinary places people live are full of innumerable gaps, and those gaps resides Sukima-onna, and it's said that if you happen to meet his gaze, he will drag you off into a different dimension. You'll never be able to return home again. In other cases, someone will suddenly approach you from behind and say, "Let's play hide and seek." You must hide, but when Sukima-onna finds you, he'll drag you off into another world. What? In stories exclusive to Sukima-onna, it's said in the middle of his forehead, the area between his brows has been smashed open. No reason has ever been given as to why. In other variations, Sukima-onna likes to hide in different areas of your house. One hot summer's day, a young man was watching TV at home alone. It was just past 1 in the morning, and he suddenly felt thirsty, so he made his way into the dark kitchen. Light from the living room filtered in, so he was able to see well enough without turning the lights on. He grabbed a can of beer from the fridge, closed the door, and then he saw it. A woman standing in the 10-centimeter gap between the fridge and the wall. He screamed and the woman disappeared. After that, the young man avoided using his kitchen at night. Just who was that woman? As we can see from the above Sukima-onna stories, she has various methods of attack. Sometimes it's left up to the listener's imagination what she does to her victims, but often she keeps them contained in their house, unable to leave her behind, or she takes them off to another dimension entirely. Colleagues or friends who visit the victim will find them fading away, unable to leave to buy food, and not having moved or exercised since the last time anyone saw them. Only a husk of a human remains. And unfortunately, if you happen to see Sukima-onna on your visit as well, she might transfer herself to yours like a virus, and you'll find your apartment haunted next. So how can you deal with her? I think this is like something to do with people that stay inside their house and they get like they end up like retreating or becoming like hermits and not able to go outside. Maybe this is like a way to explain it, you know? As in often the case of yokai and urban legends, you can't, not really. You can cover all the gaps in your house with packing tape, but it's not really a practical way to live, nor is it guaranteed that you'll seal every single crack. She can appear in the tiniest of areas that the human eye might easily miss, and it ultimately amounts to putting a plaster on a knife wound. You might succeed in covering it, but it's still festering away under the surface, threatening to break free and bleed all over the floor at any moment. Some have suggested that you can lure Sukima-onna to another house, although no successful method has ever been given. Some versions of the tale mention that seeing her is enough for her to start haunting you. But if you think inviting your friends around to get her off your case will help, beware, she generally won't move on until the person she's haunting is already dead. Sorry. What? That sucks! Oh, this is the one I read about before. The Kuchisake-onna is the one that I read about. She's scary. You want to hear about that one quickly? Let me just quickly pee. I'll be right back, guys. What's Hellbox? 1 second. I'll be right back. Don't get too nervous while I'm gone. Thank you for subscribing. I'll be 1 second, okay? 1 second, po. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Alright, so let's read about this next one. I wanted to say thank you everyone that stuck around. I know it's a little later now because of daylight savings, the time. So appreciate those burgers here that are watching even though it's really late. Did the kappa get hurt? No, my butthole is still intact, luckily. Anyone that doesn't know about the kappa that's just come in is going to be so confused. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Let me just turn my fan on. It's hot. It's getting hot. It's getting heated. Yeah. Where's my where did I put my remote for my air conditioner? What? Are you serious? Oh, I found it. Okay. Shiny happy days. Okay, let me turn this. Okay. There we go. Let's create a cryptid right now. The legend of the fan monster. Those hear a mysterious beeping sound, and from giggles, and no one knows where it comes from. She claims it's an air conditioner, but who really knows? It may be a terrifying beast. Sorry. At least the sea monster videos, I'll watch them once I finish the reading portion of the stream. Okay, let's read about the Sukima-onna, which is one that I know about. It's quite scary. Alright. This is the Sukima-onna. Ooh! Stuff like this, and you'll see why, really interests me. An elementary school student was on the way home from school when a strange woman came walking towards him from the other side. Despite the fact it was summer, the woman was wearing a long red coat and her mouth was covered with a large surgical mask. Then, as she passed the student, she asked him something. "Am I pretty?" Although she was wearing a mask, the woman appeared to be quite young and beautiful. So the student answered, "Yes, you are." The woman then removed her mask. "How about now?" she screamed. The mask was hiding the woman's mouth. Slit from ear to ear, she removed a sickle from beneath her coat. Slit from ear to ear. She removed a sickle from beneath her coat and attacked the elementary school student. The boy, terrified, tried to run, but the woman was too fast, catching him with incredible speed. Then she stuck the sickle in his mouth and ripped it from ear to ear. The woman is called the Sukima-onna, or the slit-mouth woman. Kuchi meaning mouth, Saka meaning ear, meaning to tear or rip something, and Onna meaning woman. It's a pretty straightforward name. Sukima-onna is classified as a torima, meaning a random attacker or slasher. In the present day, there are several explanations as to how Sukima-onna came about. The general story is that she underwent plastic surgery, which failed badly and left her with a mouth torn wide open. In order to unleash her unbearable build-up of rage, she attacked elementary school children on her way home from school, one after another. Why did she undergo surgery, though? One story says that Sukima-onna was the youngest of 3 sisters. Both older sisters underwent plastic surgery to great success, but only hers was failure and left her with her mouth torn. The The surgeon that performed the operation was wearing quite a bit of pomade, hair wax, in his hair, which is how she especially came to hate that. Another story goes that there is not one, but 3 Kuchisake-onna. The older sister had failed plastic surgery, a failed plastic surgery attempt, leaving her with her mouth torn. The middle sister had a terrible car accident, leaving her with her mouth torn. Then the younger sister went crazy, cutting her own mouth to match her older sister's. The third version says that Kuchisake-onna carelessly cut her own mouth open, leaving the responsibility for the accident entirely in her own hands. There are also lesser-known versions where Kuchisake-onna accidentally cut herself while working in the garden, but in general something happened to cause her mouth to get cut wide open, and now she's not happy about it. So yeah, anyway, this isn't like the same thing, but it's like interesting. It's interesting to hear about. Anyway, so yeah, that's like, it's like an origin of her. But yeah, it's kind of interesting if you want to read more about it. But I won't go too on it because it's not like a scary being. It's just like kind of sad. But yeah. But there's something interesting to me about like women that are actually like really ugly or like scary monsters, and they try to like pretend to be beautiful or something like that, or they try to like act beautiful or like lure people in with their beauty, but they're actually like really scary looking. It's like really creepy to me. I don't know, there's something really creepy about that. Anyway, we'll do a whole thing about it at some point. Yeah, like a succubus. Actually, you know what? I should do another... Sorry, I'm just thinking of stream ideas. I should do a stream where we talk about, like, women. Like, scary women. Like, succubus and stuff. Ooh! Succubus! Anyway. There's something I want to talk about now, I guess. It's something I want to discuss that I guess we should have seen coming. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Let me just turn this off. So, let's talk about something that you guys have been wanting me to talk about from the beginning of the stream, and I've been avoiding it. But I guess we should talk about it, considering you guys want to hear from an Australian talking about this, the drop bear. Let's talk about it, okay? The drop bear is a native Australian marsupial. Oh god, this hurts. This hurts to read about. The drop bear is a native Australian marsupial related to the koala that is a ferocious, savage, cunning, and entirely fabricated. The urban legend surrounding this predatory creature centers on the idea that this territorial animal drops from the treetops on unsuspecting bushwalkers and tourists. Interestingly, the drop bear is so elusive that no one has ever captured or photographed one, alive or dead. A relative to the koala, the drop bear is much bigger than the standard Fascolaceus cinereus, and is more likely to be the size of a large dog or leopard. Of course, orange fur that has dark malted patterning, the drop bear is equipped with sharp claws for climbing trees and holding onto prey. This frightening mythical creature has strong premolars that are mixed reports of pointed fangs that protrude from the animal's mouth. Although there have been few verified sightings of the drop bear, they are thought to inhabit close closed canopy forest and open woodland areas on the edge of a dense forest. So like the entire bush. Finally, something interesting. Shut up. Shut up. No, it's not. This is not interesting. It's stupid. Drop bear populations are thought to exist mainly in the southern and eastern Australia, stretching as far as the Cape York Peninsula down to forest coastal regions of Tasmania. There have also been reported sightings of drop bear within southeast South Australia and Mount Lofty Ranges and on Kangaroo Island. Unlike its herbivore cousin, the drop bear is a true carnivore and is understood to feast on medium to large macropods, including kangaroos and wallabies. The drop bear has a unique hunting style and ambush its prey from the leafy tree canopy above. It's very interesting how the koala, whose diet consists of just eucalyptus leaves and specifically has a digestive system to be able to process these usually poisonous leaves, somehow is able to become carnivorous and attack small wallabies and kangaroos. That's crazy. That's crazy. This creature will patiently wait up to 4 hours in the hope of making a surprise kill. Interestingly, how a koala who sleeps most of the day would have time to wait for 4 hours for its prey. Very interesting. Once the drop bear has its prey within striking distance, it will plunge as far as 8 meters from the treetops and latch onto the neck of its victim. If the impact of the cascading drop bear isn't enough to stun its unsuspecting victim, the piercing bite on the neck from the drop bear will subdue most prey. Smaller catches will be dragged back up into the tree where the drop bear can then feed in peace. Studies suggest people who are born in Australia are statistically less likely to be attacked by drop bears. It's crazy that they know this, leaving tourists and visiting nature enthusiasts more likely to be dropped on. It is thought that although humans are not specifically targeted by the drop bears, several bushwalkers who have wandered off the beaten track have suffered serious lacerations and bites after falling victim to drop bears. One method largely reported to deter the drop bear is the smearing of Vegemite behind the ears, under the armpits, or on the nose. Another suggested technique to keep the carnivorous animal at bay is for bushwalkers to wear forks on their hat. There is little concrete evidence to suggest these repellents actually work, but it seems Australian visitors are willing to try almost anything to keep this mythical marsupial from unexpectedly dropping on top of them from the treetops. Okay, so I'll tell you something. A lot of Australian locals will say this to tourists to scare them and to get them to do stupid shit like put Vegemite behind their ears, because Australians are hilarious and they want to take the piss for tourists that believe that Australia is so dangerous that it must have drop bears because it has terrifying snakes and stuff. So people do it because they think it's really funny. It's real? Do you guys seriously believe it? I feel like I'm too stupid to tell if you guys actually believe it. No, guys, I'm serious. Like, this is a funny stream and stuff, but you guys actually saying that you think drop bears are real is, like, pissing me off as someone that's, like, what, with native Australian animals. Never in my, like, entire time of working with Australian animals and going into the bush have I ever seen anything like a drop bear. Never in the time I've worked with Australian animals have I ever seen anything similar to a drop bear attack. I've worked with kangaroos. I've never seen a drop bear attack in my life or any lacerations that would be caused by a drop bear. No, okay, so stop. Pissing me off now. No, seriously, you're pissing me off now. You're pissing me off. Yeah. No. Well, go put Vegemite between your toes and inside your ears then, you dum-dums. Go do it. I got me jar right here. Stop! Stop! Put it away! Yeah. Put it away. So here's the channel that you wanted me to check out, Champy. They demand blood. You know what? I'm actually a drop bear, okay? And I'm waiting in the tree right now to drop down and to kill you myself with my bare hands and drag you back up the tree and eat you, okay? Right now, okay? So you better put Vegemite up your butthole, otherwise I'm going to come eat you, okay? You better do it right now, okay? Right now, right now, right now, right now! But right now, put it up your butt, otherwise I'm gonna eat you, okay? You gotta do it. Right now. Okay? It's true. Bare hands. I'm not gonna assist you. Alright, let me put on some of this stuff. Do you think it would be okay for me to watch these? Would I be in trouble? Deloy's ape? Do you think I'm gonna be in trouble for watching this? You'll be fine. Let me see if there's anything in here about it. Okay, please don't get me in trouble for watching this. I'm sorry if I get in trouble. One more video. Well, hopefully I won't get in trouble. I mean, it's educational. Yeah, it's not Creative Commons, guys. I don't think I can watch this channel. Sorry. Let me see if I can find one that is Creative Commons. Nah, I don't want to, like, risk it. Unless you know, like, specifically this dude doesn't care, I won't do it. So I'm gonna find some videos, but I'm gonna have to make sure it's Creative Commons. Someone was just asking me to watch a channel, so... but I won't watch it unless... What? What the hell is this? Hang on. Well, those are just moths, you goose. I'm not watching a video about moths. Yeah. Did I eat something bad? No, that's not my tummy. Not my tummy. Hey. What the heck is this?
Hey everybody, welcome to Graybeard's Jewels. Today we bring you Tales from the Bayou.
What?
Number 1. Within the Honey Island swamp lurks a monster. Not a giant alligator, nor savage wild boar. Not even the black bear or rare Florida panthers that call the area home. Nope. It's the Honey Island Swamp Monster.
What?
First reported in 1963 by Harlan Ford and a friend, Billy Mills. Both seasoned hunters not likely to misidentify the local wildlife. The men came across the beast as it was huddled over its prey.
What?
Once the creature took notice of them, it glared angrily in their direction before running off into the swamp. The bipedal beast is said to stand over 7 foot tall and weigh between 400 and 500 pounds. And it's covered in dingy gray fur with longer hair on its head and sharp claws on its hands, with wide-set amber eyes that may or may not be reptilian in nature, and it emitted the foulest stench one could imagine. So, is this a Bayou Bigfoot? Or, as legend goes, a crossbreed between chimpanzees that escaped during a circus train wreck and the local alligators? Although that seems pretty far-fetched, it could help explain the giant 3- and 4-toed footprints that have been found and casted in the area. There's even some grainy old footage. Just Google it.
Well, show me it, bitch!
Before we go any further, just a quick reminder to like...
Nah. She's not even showing me the footage of him. She's not even showing me the footage. Nah. Oh, here's about the Wendigo again. The Wendigo is crazy talk. Oh, God. What? Ew. Ew, it's so lakey. Ugh, yucky. What's happening? Your average house in... Jesus. I don't think I'm allowed to show videos of children. Sorry. Gets you in trouble. Huh? Do you guys remember when all those clowns were out? When all those clown videos were on? Oh god, did you see that? What is that? Looks like an elephant. What is that? Zooming. Yeah, that actually scared me. Is it okay, zoom? Ew, what is that? Ew. Look at his face, ew. That was me, sorry. Stop! Scary you. Nice tail. I feel like it's gonna be jump scaring me. Ew. Oh, it's a... Oh, look, he saw it. Look, he saw him. He's like, oh, you caught me. It's like a goblin. Real? Whoa, is that a monkey in there? Look like a monkey or something. Of the sort. Danny DeVito. No. What? I don't see anything. Wait, no, I do. Look at it. Wait, put the camera on it full. Put it on there. Look at him. The music. Can we get some nails? Guys, this is getting a bit too ridiculous. Whoa! 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 What is that? Huh? Ew, is that a person? I can't tell. What's happening? It's so grainy. Was that a gnome? He stole the ball off of them? What a dick. What a dickhead. Is that a gnome? Guys, I'm not talking about gnomes. Okay, I have a weird fear of gnomes. Wait, can I tell you something absolutely terrible that's happened? My mom has put gnomes in our garden. Like little mini gnomes in our garden. To like try to like to make it cute. Like she's put little gnome things in there and it's scary. I don't want to look at it. It's really scary. I'm scared of gnomes. She's like, they're so cute, Kiki. What do you mean they're so cute? They're so cute and little. It's like, no, they're not. They're terrifying. What the hell is... Wait, I'm gonna see if we can find, underwater, mythical creature. Let's see if we can find anything. I remember when I was like younger seeing a picture of like videos of mermaids and stuff. No, I don't want top 5 videos. What? Ancient sea creatures? What? That's silly now, silly now. What? Ooh.
In the depths of the sea lurk mythological creatures.
Oh, fucking AI videos, dude. Come on. Come on. Fuck it, let's see. I don't know a channel that probably wouldn't mind me using their shit. Ew. Yeah. At Lake Baikal? Oh, cool. Zone Fly. Let's have a looky-loo. Zone Fly. Not watching that at 3 AM? Hell no. Eh. Let's see. Zonefly is just secondhand accounts of little creatures. Well, I'd like to hear about it, but I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble. There's like iceberg videos, but I don't know if I can watch them. Oh, here we go. Copyright disclaimer. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teacher, scholarship, and more. No copyright infringement intended. Does that mean that for him or for us? Is that for us? Wait, I'll show you. It's probably for them. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Can always watch Wendigo. Can I be honest? I don't really like him. He, like, I don't know. I know this is stupid, but like, I don't like that he shows his freaking face in the videos. Is that bad? Like, it's like, well, I don't need to see your face. I would like to see, like, actual videos of the things you're talking about. I don't need to see your face. Is that bad? I don't know if that's a bad or rude thing to say. He's just a humble Sunday school teacher. I just don't want to see, like... No, I don't want him to be a VTuber. I just don't want to see his face. Like, I like faceless stuff a bit better. Like, it doesn't need to be even a VTuber. I rather listen to things. Let me see if there's, like, something, Ooh, the Ningen, mysterious humanoids of Antarctica. Do you guys want to hear about that? Oh, creepiest Appalachian videos. I think these are TikToks though. Let's see. This is Creative Commons, so it should be okay to watch.
The unforgiving oceans of the Antarctic are poorly understood and extremely dangerous to venture due to
I
the rough
hate
weather
AI
and intense
videos, but they're
currents,
Creative
making
Commons
it one
or
of,
whatever.
if not the most dangerous oceans or places in general in the world. And according to reports on the interwebs, a Goliath creature hides with an unsettling appearance that makes it the last thing you want to see in the last place you want to be in. Welcome to Cryptid Corner, the series All Things Cryptids, and today we're going to look into the Ningen. The Antarctic Ocean is one of the coldest oceans on the planet.
Wait, actually, can we talk about deep sea creatures? Actually, no, we should do a stream where we talk about deep sea creatures. Sorry, I'm just faffling now. I'm just faffling. I'm being a faffling fool. I'm being an absolute faffling fool. I fucking hate these AI videos. They're annoying. What the heck? Let's see. Creepiest wildlife cryptid encounters caught on camera. Can we watch this? I mean, these are other videos. Let me see if reactions exist of this. I just gotta be really careful. Okay, whatever, we'll be fine. Ooh. Oh, you guys can't hear it, sorry. Whee! That looks fun.
He'd been to this place many times before.
Hopefully volume's okay.
But what he witnessed that day forever changed him, because as he climbed the stream, he saw something terrifying emerge from the dense forest.
What? Wait! Oh, that's just a moving stick.
Now known as the Beast of Gum Hill, a 7-foot-tall Bigfoot monster walked across the stream, not paying attention to its surroundings. Chuck and his son were lost for words and could only marvel at what they'd seen.
Go away! Drive away from it! Drive away from it! Why is he pointing?
Two men drive through thick snow during a harsh Siberian winter night.
Jeez.
But while it's common to see wildlife in these parts, they're not ready for what's coming their way.
Siberia Champions, careful!
Things suddenly start feeling different when they see irregularities in the snow, almost like someone's walked through it. But before they can process it, something right before them diverts their attention.
Ew! Look at that! Whoa! I should zoom in on it.
Out of nowhere,
zoom in
a
on it.
bipedal beast resembling a small yeti jumps into the light and rushes through the snow. Even though these folks have trouble believing what they've seen, things become clear once they move forward and check the snow for tracks.
Mr. Bigfoot, you're my Oshi. I'm not your Oshi, it's Mr. Bigfoot instead.
Witness one of the most terrifying videos ever recorded on a camera as a strange gorilla-like creature emerges from the bushes in Mexico.
He just looked like a gorilla. He just looked like a gorilla to me, to be honest. You don't look like anything ridiculous. That's just a ridiculous.
This is as unsettling as it gets.
That's just a gorilla.
While it initially appears to be an animal, things change when the beast moves closer to the camera.
Huh?
It's not a face that resembles any animal. No.
It just looks like a gorilla.
A witch with a humanoid face who shapeshifts into animals and runs around at night.
It does look like a witch.
Local people.
Ew! It does. It looks like the skinwalkers that we heard about before, remember? That's so scary.
In 2021, a man from Costa Rica heard a commotion outside his house, with dogs seemingly barking at an intruder, but his curiosity turned into raw fear when he checked the security
He didn't
footage.
like it. Woof, woof, woof. What?
This was no man, neither did it look like an animal. No one had seen a creature like this.
Why is he
crawling
planking?
on its limbs almost like a spider. What was truly terrifying was that this thing was even bigger than the dog.
I don't like that. Ugh, it looks like a skinwalker. That literally looks like a skinwalker trying to like move like one. Looks like a xenomorph, yeah.
Imagine marveling at the beautiful snow-covered mountains, only to have your reality shattered by a disturbing sight. That's exactly what happened to these folks who thought they were hallucinating. But make no
just
mistake,
a dude.
This is as real as it gets.
I guess it's hard like to tell with the skinwalker thing. It's like, are you a skinwalker? Are you turning into an animal, or are you on something? Like, are you on drugs? Like, it's hard to tell. Like, are you on something and you're just like, you know, like wigging out on some kind of drug, or like, are you actually like trying to turn into an animal because you're a witch? You know, it's hard to tell. Oh, look at that! Looks like a moving tree.
The tall trees on top of the mountains are moving, but not because of any wind. They look like they've come alive and are walking around.
They're walking
While this
away!
is creepy, there's also a potential theory behind this.
What? Look at him, he's walking away. It looks like a dude carrying a tree. Nah, that just looks like a dude carrying a tree.
Deep in the woods, a man hunts for a cryptid known for stalking visitors.
That's just a dude carrying a tree.
It doesn't show itself to anyone. It hides in the shadows and keeps its distance.
Where is he? I would never go searching for cryptids. I'd be like way too scared to do that. Way too scared. Like, it's fun to hear about them and to be like, ha ha ha, wouldn't it be so funny if they were real? Like from a distance. But when it actually comes to like going out and looking for it, nah. Are you gnome-pilled, Kiki? Hell no. Hell gnome. Hell gnome. I'm not gnome-pilled at all. If anything, I'm anti-gnome. But don't let the gnomes hear what I said. Hopefully they're not listening.
There is a magical aura about this place.
I don't see it.
Civilization nearby. Moreover, the man follows the creature's tracks.
Just looks like a forest.
Finding it. Little does he know, however, that he's not the one hunting. He's the hunted.
Where is he? I don't see anything.
The man notices something behind him, and right as he turns around, he sees it. A shadowy, alien-like creature stalking him from behind the trees,
see that!
fully prepared to jump out and pounce on him.
Yeah, I hope there's no gnomes watching me right now. God, that's scary.
Picture this. You're camping in the woods, and everything's peaceful, but you can't help but feel you're being watched. And no matter how
I wouldn't
much you
go
try,
camping.
You can't eliminate that
I've heard too many
feeling.
scary camping stories.
That's exactly what happened to this man.
What is that?
Whoa.
What is... Whoa? What?
He's paranoid and starts looking around the area to see if a predator's about to attack him.
That just looks like an owl.
Is no mere beast. It's Bigfoot. But this one's different because this big guy is white.
It's an owl!
Legends.
That's just an owl! Dude, that's an owl! That's just an owl. That's not Bigfoot, you idiot.
Creepy white face poking through the bushes.
That's an owl sitting in the tree.
The man with its hollow
far
black
away.
Eyes.
Nope, that's just an owl.
Every possibility it could be a barn owl or even a weirdly shaped
Yeah, it's a barn owl.
People believe it's like a white Bigfoot.
No, it's not white Bigfoot. Like, stuff like this makes me, like, feel like people, like, stuff like this makes me, like, oh, you know, I feel like, this is why I put off, like, even learning about cryptids for the longest time, because, it's people like, oh, it's Bigfoot, when it's, like, just an animal, you know what I mean? Or, like, people talking about drop bears or things like that, you know what I mean? So it's funny to me that people like that.
He, she, whatever. Look how tall that is.
It's not tall. It's in a tree. Dum-dum.
This footage comes from a man returning from his morning run in the woods.
Okay.
As he crossed the bridge into an alley, something strange jumped on him from the wall.
What?
However, when he turned around to look at it, the thing was gone.
Well, how are we supposed to see? Ooh! That's a monkey. Dude, that's just a monkey. That's just a monkey.
The man knew he'd felt something jump on top of him, but since he didn't see anything, he decided to go back home and check the footage. Only when he slowed it down did he realize the thing he'd encountered did not resemble anything he'd ever seen.
It looks like a monkey. It looks like a monkey.
Was it just a monkey or a creature from another world? No one knows.
Alright, let's pause this for now. That's literally just a monkey. That's silly. Like, feels like a lot of this just comes from uneducated people not knowing like what these things are. It's like nothing he's ever seen before. It's like it's literally a monkey. It's calm down. Let's calm down. So, what did you guys say I should look at? It's Chipadero? Alright, I'll look at two more. Chipadero and Chupacabra, unless something else comes up. But let's read about this guy. Let's see who he is. Ew! Whoa. Oh, I like him. I like him. Wait. Wait, I like him. Wait, he's not so bad after all. Alright, let's read about this guy. The Chipadero is a mysterious creature and a fearsome critter, said to lurk in the California wilderness. It was described to have 2 contactile or telescopic legs and a kangaroo-like tail that it uses to balance itself while aiming. However, 4-legged varieties of the Chipadero have been seen in Texas. These lack the long tail and appear more like hogs. What? The Chipadero's body is not large, but it's solidly built, and its head is nearly all snout. What? Oh, I like him! He's kinda cute looking. I kinda like him. He's kinda nice. The Chipadero lives in areas of dense bush and undergrowth, hunting for birds and other animals that are its main source of food. Oh, sorry! Sorry, I haven't been... No, I'm not a skinwalker, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dang at me, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm not getting kidnapped, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I'm not a spooky monster, I'm sorry. It's just my, so I think, sorry. It's my, so I figured out what the problem was. Actually, it's my, oh, thank you, Mr. Pyon, for the raid. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hi, everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Kiki Pyon, and I'm a rabba VTuber from Australia. And if you would like, please come and follow my YouTube and subscribe. I'm almost on 20.7k. You please. Please. Thank you so much for following me. I'm talking about cryptids. I'm talking about scary ghouls and mysterious creatures. And right now we're learning about the Chipadero, which is a little fellow that doesn't actually look too scary to me. So yeah, if you would like, please, I would encourage you to subscribe to my YouTube and look at my YouTube channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm not a Wendigo. I'm not. I promise. When it sees some prey, the Chipadero slowly extends its legs, thereby raising its body above the bush. This kind of sounds like birds that exist, like with the really long legs. When it has a clear line of sight, the Chipadero then shoots a mud pellet, the supply of which it stores in its left cheek, out of its blowgun-like snout. It's like a pea shooter thingy. You're giving me real Wendigo vibes? How? How am I any what similar? Kiki, fix your mic. I'm sorry, it was bad for like 2 seconds. Calm down, okay? So it pops out a mud pellet. That's so scary. And it's got like a built-in gun in its mouth. It sounds like Pyon-digo. It's a lethal creature of extreme accuracy and calculation who rarely misses. Like every one of them don't miss? That's crazy talk. When its legs are not extended, the Chipadero can move quite rapidly and stealthily through bush. It's like a cannon. You know what I mean? It's like a catapult or something, you know? It can move slowly, but then it can kind of project itself up to have good aim, you know? Yeah. antlers used to give me nightmares. I'm supposed to be a jackalope, that's all. Not a Wendigo. I'm supposed to be jackalope. With its legs extended, the Tripodero can be a very dangerous predator. Lurking over the bush, it can easily spot potential prey. I guess it's got aimbot or something built in. Oh, anteaters. I love anteaters. They're one of my favorite fellows. In 2015, horror-inspired reimagining fearsome creatures of the Lumberwoods by Hal Johnson, the Tripodero is the world's largest echinoderm and the world's largest land echinoderm, as the Tripodero is also the only vertebrate echinoderm to be closely related to humans. Despite its thought process not being fully understood, its subphylum is Triplozoa and weighs only 10 pounds. What? Is that true? Is that true? The Tripodero has the longest lifespan of any fearsome creature, over 200 years. What? Wait, these are all cryptids and mythological creatures? I thought we were just going through Australian ecology. No. Unfortunately not. I could do a stream on that though. It would be kind of similar. Its eggs are rectangular and make good paperweights. The animal's temper is inscrutable. Its skull is bird-like, and despite having eye sockets, is featureless. But it does have a puckered beaked mouth and shoots out rock-hard triangular teeth. The Tripodero's tail is prehensile and tentacle-like, as it looks more like the lower half of a snake, tail included, and even far more longer than before. As it's a reason the word tripod is in the creature's name, Tripodero. Oh, its diet is detrivorous, meaning that it eats dead and decaying organic matter. The beast is surprisingly intelligent and knows how to count. How? How do we know this? How do we know this? But the Tripodero cannot count past 12! Oh no! Oh my god. The Tripodero is the most vertebrate of all echinoderms and is closely related to humans. It makes a high-pitched whistling sound as a warning to stay away from it and its eggs. The Tripodero is jealously overprotective to its children, and when its eggs are peacefully surrendered by any human who is caught by trying to steal them without killing them, as a sign of respect and trust, and when the Tripodero reclaims its eggs and counts them, unawarely not noticing some of its eggs are gone, the Tripodero collects its eggs back to the original place in despair and shame. It keeps its telescopic legs and can extend it to a maximum of 20 feet tall, but they have a sharp toenail on each of its 3 toes. What? They have sharp little toenails. I like him, actually. I like him, actually. I quite like him. Look at him. He looks like a dinosaur slash I don't even know. Slash telescope slash bird slash something else. Yeah. Oh, well, this is kind of something we've already learnt about them. They're kind of cute. I like them. Alright, finally, let's learn about... oh, the girl who read you about the BGM. Oh, sorry, the BGM is from... Sorry about that. Super Metroid. If you're wondering. Thank you very much. Okay, so now let's talk about something that I've heard about for a long time, but I've actually never looked into. So I'm excited to look into this today. Let me pop this up here. So, oh, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate it. Alright, so let's talk about this. This is the chupacabra, which I've heard of, but I actually haven't seen much about, which is interesting. Chupacabra is a Latin American popular legend, a monstrous creature that attacks animals and consumes their blood. The name is derived from the Spanish word chupa, to suck, and cabra, goat. The sucking goat, throat goat, and can be translated as goat sucker, as a fearsome but probably non-existent creature. I don't know, I'll be the judge of that. The chupacabra has been characterized as the southern equivalent of the Sasquatch. Oh, the chupacabra only recently joined the vampire in the bestiary of blood-sucking creatures. Chupacabras were first reported in 1995 in Puerto Rico, where they were blamed for attacks on goats, sheep, and other domestic animals, supposedly leaving uneaten carcasses that were drained of blood. Early reports described a creature that stood upright and resembled a large reptilian kangaroo with huge red eyes. No actual specimens were found, and skeptics suggested that witnesses may have been influenced by the Hollywood science fiction horror film Species, which features a monster of similar appearance. But other sightings were reported throughout the Americas and as far as north as the United States. A different type of chupacabra was also reported in many of the same places. Oh, okay. So there's like different kinds? Thank you for following. A different kind of, they were smaller and stood upon 4 feet. They were generally canine in appearance but hairless. Actual specimens were produced, but they identified by biologists as coyotes, dogs, or canine hybrids. The animals owed their strange appearance to hair loss resulting from mange, an infestation of the mite, sacropods, scalbiae. It was suggested that the canines attacked livestock because the debilitating effects of the infestation put wild prey out of their reach. The chupacabra soon found its way into popular culture. Both types of the features served as monsters in low-budget motion pictures. Urban legends typically combine second-hand narratives, such as those heard from a friend, with contemporary settings and familiar everyday objects, such as shopping, malls, or automobiles. Wait, so, but I know! Don't tell me about... You're just telling me? You're just telling me. So that's interesting. They suck the blood out of things. Let's do one more. That's an interesting fellow. He like a bloodsucker. Yeah, they're called Sucky Sucky. Hey, Swampy! Swampy! It's Skunk Ape? Uh-oh, Champy! I think I found you. Or someone that remind me of you, actually. Okay, let's look at this. The Skunk Ape. Skunk Ape, my beloved. Why do you love him? Why do you love him? What? New DNA evidence may reveal Jack the Ripper's identity? What? Are you serious? Anyway, sorry. Alright, so let's learn about this guy. The Skunk Ape. Covering large swaths of Central and South Florida, the Everglades is a very subtropical ecosystem. There are 2 million acres of habitat that includes cypress swamps, wet prairies, and miles of mangroves. I would love to go into the Florida Everglades. There's so many cool little fellows in there. Within the immersed, or actually this may turn me off of the idea actually. Within this immersed watery land exists a number of endemic and rarely seen species. For example, turtles, alligators, and snakes crawl and slither beneath the surface of the murky waters. Dozens of species of mammals and hundreds of species of birds also call the Everglades their home. The National Wildlife Federation websites even list the highly endangered West Indian manatee and the Florida panther as 2 creatures who you could theoretically come across within this special ecosystem. Yet, there is one creature that you won't find listed on any government or organization's website, despite the fact that South Florida residents have been reporting sightings for decades. The creature I'm talking about is none other than the highly elusive, highly controversial skunk ape. What? I don't like him. I don't like him. This is a cover-up. Are you serious? Similar to Bigfoot, the skunk ape may have originated from the century-old indigenous stories about Sasquatch. According to some, the history dates back to the indigenous peoples who called the Everglades home long before any European settlers moved in. However, the creature went by a different name. It's Etsti Cupcakey. Etsti Cupcakey was an extremely tall, hairy, cannibalistic giant who roamed around the Everglades and stole food from people who lived there. Now, did this really form part of the American Indian culture, or was it an invention of the European settlers who came later? Whatever the case, it seems that at least by the early 19th century, we have our first recorded and verifiable sighting of the giant upright creature. The sighting comes not from Florida, but from Arkansas, where a local newspaper reported in 1818 that a man-sized monkey stole food from some fishermen who were camped on the banks of the river. Sightings of the skunk ape began again. Then, in 1823, an American named David Porter recorded a sighting. I could see it was larger than a bear, and yet clearly not a man, but not unlike a large ape. When the shot fired off, the creature seemed to duck before turning and disappearing into the trees. And then, in the moments that followed, a powerful odor washed over our gathering, as if a great skunk had sprayed us with its disapproval. What? And in the 20th century, the sightings increased. In 1942, someone was driving along a dirt road when all of a sudden a hairy ape-like creature apparently leaped onto the running board of their car. It pounded on the window, and then just suddenly jumped off and disappeared from view. Then, a few years later, there was a Baden Booger named after the town, Baden, Florida, when it was seen on several occasions. The first of these sightings occurred when a woman was riding her horse through the woods and thought she spotted a strangely tall man in a raincoat. As she stared at him she realized that that what she thought was a raincoat was thick fur, and that the creature was covered was not even human. But the year 1977 had possibly the most sightings of any other year. First, there was the bus full of tourists who all stared slack-jawed when they saw the giant hairy creature standing near a bridge. There was a woman who saw a very shaggy-looking thing jump out in the front of the car as she was driving. Finally, a local police officer caught sight of something very strange in Key Largo. He gave the following vivid description. It had a huge head on it and shoulders, long fur all over, and stank like a dirty wet dog. The noise he made was a high-pitched wailing. Since then, there have been hundreds of more sightings. One of the most compelling occurred in the early 2000s. In the midst of urban development, which gnawed away at the Miyaka State Park, a family witnessed what could only be described as an orangutan. Albeit an orangutan with an unusually powerful stench, they sent a letter to the county sheriff explaining what they had seen. What? Enclosed, please find some pictures I took. My husband thinks it was an orangutan. Is someone missing an orangutan? Why haven't people been told that an animal this size is loose? Please look after the situation. I don't want my backyard to turn into someone else's circus. They all pointed out that it had an awful smell that lasted well after it had left my yard. But of all the sightings and all the believers over the years, there is one man who stands out. His name is Dave Shealy. Shealy poses with a cast of a skunk ape footprint that he made in 1998 by Joseph Stormberg. The Jane Goodall of skunk apes. Although you can call him Dave, he likes to refer to himself as the Jane Goodall of skunk apes, and for good reason. He has been an ardent believer ever since he first saw him with his brother when he was 10 years old. It was 1974, and the Shealys were out hunting deer when all of a sudden his brother spotted something rising up over the tall grass. What? Are you kidding me? Dave couldn't see, so his brother hoisted him up on his shoulders. There, standing about 100 yards in front of Dave, stood the creature that they had only ever heard about, but never seen with their own eyes. The legendary skunk ape. According to Dave, the thing looked like a man, but completely covered with hair. Dave would never forget that day. Over 40 years later, he still goes out searching for another glimpse of the skunk ape, gathering evidence to prove that the elusive creature really does exist. And that research is mostly conducted and presented in his very own skunk ape headquarters, located on his property. There, tourists go and learn about the legendary skunk ape, while Dave answers any and all the questions that they understandably may have. The biggest question of all, however, has still not been answered. Does the skunk ape really exist? According to biologists, the consensus is that there is really no real evidence of the skunk ape. It does not exist, or at least it is completely improbable. What? For one thing, no certified park staff working in and around the Everglades has ever seen a skunk ape to verify its existence. Plus, even with all the motion sensing cameras that park staff set up, nothing resembling the skunk ape has ever shown up on their footage. Yes, but what? But what if they were hiding it because they found the skunk ape and they've captured him and they're doing testing on him? What if that happened? You know, what if they're doing testing on him and now there's no cameras because they didn't see him? Okay? Yeah. Is that true? Yeah. So if scientists are sure the skunk ape is fake, why would we make hundreds of skunk ape sightings that would have been reported over the years? Are they just the result of wild imagination? Or more cynically, are they the way for people like Dave Shealy to make a buck off of gullible tourists? What the hell? No, it's obviously a government cover-up, obviously. Is the skunk ape just an ape? According to this particular writer, who wrote a piece on the skunk ape back in 2014, there are multiple primate research facilities in South Florida. Many of these are close to where a large number of sightings have taken place. In fact, a national park employee interviewed for a particular piece stated that he had seen escaped primates wandering the Everglades on occasion. Now, you may be wondering why there have been so many primate research facilities near the Everglades. The answer, at least according to the president of one of the operations, is that the Florida weather makes the region perfectly suited for the animals. Oh, well, that's cute. That's cute. Oh my god. Wouldn't it be, how funny would it be if the guy's older brother and a friend played a prank on him and they just never had the heart to tell him? Oh my god, imagine. And they're like, this is the skunk ape. And yeah, it's funny. Imagine. That would be so silly. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that you guys enjoyed me reading about all these different creatures. I think my throat's starting to hurt from yapping, to be honest. So I think I may leave it here, but I want to do, the next time I'm going to do a deep dive stream, I'm going to be talking about Japanese yokai and and like urban legends and stuff. It'll be really fun. So I hope you guys would be interested in watching that. I've really been enjoying these streams. It's been fun. I really like learning and teaching myself new things. So it's fun to learn about all different cultures, especially in America, and like all the ideas that they may have, especially like the Native Americans and what they believed. They're quite similar to the Native Australians in their beliefs for the with all the different like mysterious fellows that I'll walk about, which is really fun to learn about. So we better be careful though. Yeah, well, I'll do a whole load of different things. So if you guys would be interested in that, let me know. And I hope that I covered stuff that you're interested in as well. And that you had a fun time watching the stream. Thank you everyone for coming. It was really fun. I really enjoyed today. I had a really, really good time. And hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I have kind of exciting announcement. I am going to be on a Bucket Pam stream in the morning, about an hour and a half before usual. It's gonna be for about an hour, I think, and we're just gonna be yapping together. It's gonna be a whole load of fun. And then after that I'll stream. I don't know what I'll be doing yet. I think I'll be playing that new game that came out, which will be really fun. What's it called? The new one. What's that game called that came out? The Inzoi. I'm gonna be playing Inzoi tomorrow, most likely. I feel like that would be really fun to play. Sorry, I have quite a backlog of things. I'll also be making I'll also be making a schedule soon. I'm just figuring out some collabs and things for this week, but once I'm done with that, I'll be able to make it for you guys, okay? Yeah, Enzoi Kiki. If anyone has any ideas about how I can put my ears or Clover into the game, let me know so I can maybe do that beforehand, or at least have an idea of how to do it. But otherwise, I'll figure it out. I'll make more human giggles at least. Stop talking about moths, okay? If I see any more moths, I'm gonna be really upset, okay? I did rabbits, not moths, okay? Okay. I'm not a crouton. You need rabbits, not moths. Yeah, anyway, so I'm really excited to be playing that game, and it'll be very fun and everything, okay? Yeah, and I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming to my stream today. Please leave a comment down below on what your favorite thing to learn about was, or if you have any ideas for what I should cover in my stream where I talk about your guys. Okay? Thank you so much for coming, and I hope that you liked me even if I'm Jackalope. Okay? I love you. Bye everybody. Thank you so much for coming. I had a fun as pie time and everything. Bye everyone. I love you. Bye. Remember to like and comment. Bye. Bye. But you know, I've got things to do, I got places to see, so I better head off, but I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much for coming. Bye bye everyone. Oh, a flying jackalope, that's a first.